And I'm still waking up. Still waking up. Here, I got some other music I'll play for you. I don't know if you like to see that. That's the thing about music, man. It's so like everyone has like their own taste. Or where's what's that? I got some playlists here. You want some hype music? I got some hype music. Buckle your seatbelt, kiddo. Getting hyped. Maybe. Hang on. Oh, here's a new one. I just discovered this one. I never heard it before. I like it. Let me switch over the desktop. You ready? You asked for it. You asked for it. I didn't want to do it. I was trying to be chill. You wanted some. Let's go! Hello. That song is amazing, by the way. That one I was playing earlier. Yeah, but it's a new song. Old style.
One last thing. Every say the same. Nothing lasts forever. Nothing's ever the same.
Ooh. need a headbang emote. Alright, enough of that. Enough of that. What actually happened to Youve? I found him for listening to the classical music. Music from the meadows. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Everyone has their own taste in music. I found him. That was it. No, I've just been busy, man. November, December, I was working 12-hour shifts, 6 days a week. And I would drive 2 hours every day. So it left me like with 2 hours of downtime, in which I would take a shower, do some food prep, and that was it. This is the first like month I've had a little bit of time. So now I'm doing 5 days a week, 10 hours a day. Been waiting? Oh man, sorry. Yeah, I mean, you gotta donate money to me, man. Give me like 20 grand and I'll quit today. And I'll just stream full time. You know? But I need money to live. But we'll get back to it. We'll get back to it. The thing is, Valheim isn't going anywhere, right? Valheim's a peer-to-peer game. You can play it on your own server. This game just launched 1.0 though. And it's a server game, so if we don't try to hype it up and pump it up, it could potentially go away. So 1.0. And I'm also a VIP content creator for this game. Like, they helped me create this channel. They gave me a t-shirt. Like, I feel loyalty to them. And I'm really proud that they made it to 1.0. So I want to kind of celebrate with them and play their game with them, you know? So I'm playing this game now. It's like first weekend here that I got. Hello! I love Havarti. Hey, that's rude. Hey, that's rude. Stop doing that. Do you like turkey and Havarti sandwiches? It's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorites. Get back here. I'm trying to ask you about sandwiches. I'm trying to ask you about sandwiches and you're just running away? That's so rude. You come over here and throw sparks at me and then just run away without even answering my sandwich related questions. Who do you think you are, Havarti? Huh? Oh my god, and he stammed out. We're gonna PvP this nerd. PvP him. Yeah! Yeah! Run, Havarti. Doom has found you. Run. Yeah, it is weird with streamers. Like, people expect you to play certain games, or they're not really a fan of like games in general. They're a fan of like a specific game. You know, so I get it. I get it. I mean, that's why I'm not famous, is because like I just kind of play whatever, and I don't really care if it's like I got an audience for it or it's even popular. I kind of just do what I feel like. I'm currently also working 6-7 days a week. I'm in a road maintenance. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You do road stuff. I'm doing graveyard shifts too. So this is kind of working out. Oh yeah, I think when I met you, I had like a day off. It was like one of my days off, and I decided to stream. And my hands hurt so bad I couldn't even freaking push the buttons. That's right. You got me to get the what is it? The black metal axe to chop trees. Yeah, it's all coming back now. It's all coming back. I'm eating pizza right now too. much time we got here? 10 minutes. I got one piece of pizza left. Let's head to the extraction, and then we'll finish our pizza. Yeah, I'm also excited about this game because they added a PvE mode. So like non-sweat nerds like me, it's pretty awesome. And also, I don't want to chase the meta and like play whatever is the strongest class. I kind of just want to play warrior and beat up goblins and stuff, you know. So for me, it's great. All the PvP guys are crying about it though. So they don't get to farm me anymore. Which again, like I get, I don't care enough to torment myself with their bug abusing and meta chasing. You know what I mean? The sites you linked show where the recipe craft iron nails in the workbench. Workbench has no recipes or way to upgrade that I can see. Yeah, you can upgrade the workbench, I think to level 3. You should be able to craft nails in there. Do you see other recipes in there? I know the UI is kind of a mess, like trying to get to that might be tough, but there's definitely stuff you can craft in there. Oh, here once I get out of here, I'll show you. Yeah, it's kind of, you got to go to the lodge, click on the workbench, and then it has like another button you got to hit before you can actually get to the workbench. It's pretty convoluted. I think what happened was they had the UI set up, but it was kind of simple, and then they started to redesign it. I think they kind of stopped redesigning it like halfway through, is what it felt like. Yeah, you gotta unlock it in the lodge. If it shows up in the vendor, you should be able to click on it and it has a list of stuff that you can craft. Dude, we got time for this ogre? I don't know if we got time. He takes a while to kill. Let's just head to the extractor and I want to show you the workbench. But I've been farming these ogres. Kind of the main thing I've been doing. And these wolves kill. Oh, and we need more king's mint too. This is a tough pack right here. These skellies. Oh my god, see? Oh my god, they're gonna kill me. This curse I got is like really bad. Oh! this curse, like, I can't regenerate stamina, I can't regenerate health. I'm terrified right now, actually. Getting bullied by the PvEs. Yeah, that skelly pack's nasty. Ah, that's scary. Alright, we gotta get out of here. Oh, now you're all by yourself, buddy. Yeah, those guys are rough. I should be able to get up there. There we go. Yeah, that was actually really close. Yeah, they ate all my meds. And that curse is nasty. It's like, I don't know, it's like 50 or 70% reduction on stamina regen and like health. Really bad one. But we're huge, we did it. We're massive. So this game's called Eldegarde, formerly known as Legacy Steel and Sorcery. Alright, I'm still eating. As I'm eating though, we'll walk through this Yeah, so after you hit the V, after you get this, you'll see this here. There's your nails. Just an empty bench, yeah. But since I haven't unlocked it via lodge, it makes sense. Yep. No, I agree. I think the UI is one of the worst parts about this game. And the reason I think is because, like I said, they're starting to redesign it, maybe. And also, it's very complex, right? There's a lot of things to do in the city. Like, there's tons of stuff to do in the city. You know, there's like all these vendors, and then you got all these modules. And what I really hope they do, and one criticism and wish list item I've had forever, like the main thing I've always asked them is give us a little town with all the vendors represented in there, you know, model them all out so there's little stuff, and then give me a lodge, like give me an actual little house I can go into that has a fireplace, it has my cooking pot, it has my bed, it has my forge, and it has all this stuff, right? Because that's super intuitive. You just walk up to it and you put cloth in your loom. You walk up to it and you put ore in your forge. You know, it's like super intuitive. Everybody gets that. But when you get to this here, this, you know, and it breaks down simple enough, right? But once you get into this stuff, it's like, God, then how do I upgrade it? And like, and I think a lot of people kind of nope out, you know? We got a few more upgrades. We got level 2. Level 2 Tanner, Forge, Loom. And they've talked about doing that. About building a town for us. And they're going to do it in this right here. Warden Square, Social Hub. And that's kind of what this is set up for. But they just got to get the time. They're so busy just like trying to debug it and like it's such a small team. That's a pretty big undertaking to build a fleshed out social hub. But it started right here. After you get used to the UI, it's not bad. There's still a lot of clicking you gotta do. And you gotta click tons of buttons, but... And just hitting the V key. Hitting the V key is like the shortcut. We almost got her to 5, and I think we can get our upgraded tool belt finally. Because the warrior, you really want to have all those tools on your belt. He's kind of like a master of arms or whatever. So you really want the full kit available. I'm gonna put my link in the Discord to try and get some more people in the Twitch chat. Looks like we got a couple people in the YouTuber. You guys are chatting up in the YouTubes. Alright, we spam the Discord. We got one more of these to do before the map rotates. Horns go. Are we out of horns? I've been blowing the horn at everybody I see. Not a very good use of it, but it's hilarious. One guy asked me if I farted. It's funny. Right. 18 minutes, that's it? Oh, man. Well, we're kind of close to... No, we're not. We're not close to anything. Let's run over and see if we can't get an ogre. Yeah, Eldegarde. Yeah, what a journey. It's been really fun. Starting with the pre-alpha, hanging out with them, getting to know the devs and stuff. All the way to Gold Master. It's been fun just to watch the game change and grow. Watch the team grow and sure. I'm sure they've learned tons of stuff because they're all, not all of them, but most of them are senior devs. But they've never like run a game studio themselves before, you know. So what you picking on that goblin for? What did he do to you, huh? You just hitting him with that sword? Who do you think you are? Holy light guy.
I am brand new.
Ah, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you liking it?
Questionable.
Ah, what you got questions about?
No, I'm just saying it's questionable. I haven't got used to anything yet. What the hell does that do?
It's your banner. Hit H and you got all sorts of emotes you can do.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, drop your banner. And then you can upgrade those with the what is it? The campaigns. Get cool stuff. Hopefully they add functionality like dueling and stuff eventually.
Yeah, PvP mode's not too fun for me yet.
Yeah, me neither, man. I've been playing forever. I'm really happy they added PvE actually, especially like because it's kind of meta based. I mean, it's mostly a skill based game, but like there is definitely a meta every season, and right now it's not warrior. It's not warrior. Allie's pretty good. Ice wizard. Who's killing you? Hunters. Oh, if your inventory's open, you can't chat if you're talking.
Yeah, I was in the chat, sorry.
Yeah, and if you want to get practice in PvP, go to the Warden's Hub or the Arena. You don't drop gear in those.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so it's like consequence-free PvP.
Oh, you're not on my team, so this is just like proximity chat, huh?
Yep. Yeah, there's also a type too. Like you hit enter. And there's a global channel, and then if you hit tab, there's a party chat. Yeah, I'm just running around yapping with people because I'm one of those guys, you know.
Right on.
I like the social aspects. Yeah, GG's, man. Good luck out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably die again.
No, you won't. Hey, have you been working on your lodge?
No,
You gotta work-
I've got an hour in the game.
Okay. Yeah, so work on your lodge. That's how you upgrade your gear. Get your armor smith and weapon smith. And then disenchant everything that's not for your class. Through the enchantress, you disenchant it all, and then bring it to your lodge. And you
Okay.
You can upgrade through there. That's how you get gear. Because you're like finding your own class's gear is gonna be a crapshoot, right? Because
Right.
you gotta
I've
find
just been
the right.
making new classes to throw the gear on when I find something good.
Oh, that's not a bad way. And then you get to test out all the classes too. That's not a bad way to try it out. But I'd definitely recommend picking a main class to gear out. You know.
Yeah,
Like
that's
once you find
Paladin.
one. Yeah. Yep.
Paladin.
Yeah. Once you figure out what you want to play, and then just focus on gear for that one. You know.
I like it.
All right. Well, good luck out there, buddy. GG's.
GG.
Let's find something to kill. I think we got time to do ogre. Let's go try an ogre. Oh, we got a follow? I need to put my alerts up. Who is that? Who is that? Victor? What's up, Dr. Frankenstein? How you doing? You from the Discord? I just spammed the Discord. Trying to get some nerds in here. Fats! What's up, Fats? Oh, you're bringing me all the PvE, I see. Hit V key if you want to chat. Or you can type too. Enter. What's up, Fatty Fats? How's Fatty Fats doing? Yeah. Smoking Fatty's huge. Huge. Have you noticed that the armor smith has a big frickin' pipe? You can sell him pipe weed too to level up with him. He's my favorite vendor. He's my friend. Are you new? You new guy? All good, thanks. Just looking for someone who streams Eldegarde. Yeah, there's a few of us. Not a whole lot. We just picked up Pace 22. Do you know who Pace 22 is? He's like a Sea of Thieves head. He just joined our ranks. A couple other guys. Pretty cool. Welcome, dude. You got any questions? I kind of know everything. Oh, there's my buddy Killer. Another paladin like you. I'm one of those TV or one of those sweats, you know. Been playing since pre-alpha. If you got any questions. Looks like you got the gear. Yeah, push talk is V.
Yo, 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 yo.
Hello! Hello! Welcome
Yeah,
to Eldegarde, adventurer!
Yeah, I just started yesterday.
Nice! Welcome, dude.
It's been pretty fun.
Nice, so you're digging the paladin then?
Yeah, I haven't tried anybody else yet. This is the first guy I just started yesterday for a couple hours.
Yeah,
And
he's
I just
pretty
did
good
the other
pick.
level. I just came to the other levels or this level for like 2 or 3 times now. That's it. I
Yeah.
was scared. No.
Yeah, I would suggest, you know, sticking to the PvE maps. If you want to get PvP practice though, go to the Warden Square or the arena, and you don't drop gear in those, so you can practice PvP in those places with no consequence.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna fuck around, getting high as fuck, and just looting shit.
Hell yeah, dude! Goblin slaying, man. That's kind of why I'm here. I like killing the goblins. I'm not much of a PvPer myself. It's a little too sweaty for me. And then we got
So people can't attack you unless you're on a PvP server.
correct.
I could have swore somebody killed me on this server. I could have swore, but I guess not. Maybe it's just in my head. I was weak as fuck. I might have been dying from something.
Yeah, you might have had a
Disease or
poison. There's like all sorts of afflictions and stuff.
A guy walked by me right as I looked away, and then I thought I died from the guy. I'm like, man. And I was like, that's gay. And I lost all my shit the first time I came
Or
to the server.
you might have queued into a PvP map as well, because you know they're just on that menu, and if you hit the wrong one, you're in a PvP map, you know, and then it's game on. Yeah, Rogue.
You guys a badass. It's a fighter.
Yeah, there's an auto run. I got mine set to middle mouse.
Yeah, fucking all badass gear. It looks like.
Oh yeah, I'm juiced. No, I'm juiced out, dude. I got
I'm getting
epics.
experience just from sitting right here. People are killing shit.
Oh, so you're in a party then? So there's 2 other people. You should go find them and run around with them, and then stick together.
Yeah, I got one guy. He fucking loots everything so fast.
Oh
Get
yeah.
nothing. I'm like,
So
this
that's
guy's quick. This nigga
that's
is quick.
So that's kind of the nice thing about PvP is you just kill them when they take your stuff. You just kill them, and then you get all the loot. Cause yeah, the loot rats are real, man. Definitely real.
Yeah, I was with this guy, Jewish. So he's Jewish. All right, that makes sense. All right, we're good.
Oh come on.
That's his name. It says Jewish, but it's spelled Jewice, I guess. Jewish.
Yeah, there's no name filters. There's no name filters, or it's pretty free here. People can kind of do what they want, you know, including steal all your loot. But it's pretty common, man. Yeah, I fight those big ogres a lot, and those big ogres drop really good loot, and people will hide and like just jack all the loot.
Jump out of nowhere and grab.
Yeah, so you gotta. That's kind of the nice thing about PvP is, you know, once you get some gear, you can kind of hold a little spot down and get all your loots and stuff, you know. It does have wipes, full wipes, 3 months. They've experimented with a couple other like ways to kind of hold over in between wipes. Like for a while they had a safe or whatever. I'm gonna get going, bro. You stay safe out there. Yeah, they've experimented with a couple different. They had the safe for a while, and you could like level that up and then put different stuff in there, and then get it the next season. The trouble with not having wipes, though, in my opinion, is like the real fun of this game is going from 0 to hero, in my opinion. You know, it's starting with nothing and then getting that first white kit feels really good, and then getting that first green kit feels really good. And then by the time mid-season rolls around, you're all juiced out, and like it's really easy to kill stuff, and nothing's really scary anymore. You know, maybe when they get like, let's say if they have like 20 maps, right? And then they just reset it like once a year or something. Then maybe wipes would be not as cool, you know. But I do enjoy the first like week of the wipe. That's kind of my favorite time, you know, because no one's got any loot. Everything feels fresh. Pretty awesome. Giving away keys, thinking about buying it. If there's a chance to win it, you'd like to try. Oh yeah, I got two keys left. I gave out 3 keys yesterday, and I got 2 more today. Do you play with any friends, Mr. Frankenstein? Mr. Victor Frankenstein? That is your full name, isn't it? Or you're kind of a solo Andy like me? You're just solo? I was gonna say, if you had some buddies you could talk into buying it, I'll just give you a key. Someone's gotta pay, man. We gotta keep these servers up. Actually, the launch has been pretty good. We almost hit 1,000 players. I think 4,000 was our peak. But we need like 10,000, you know what I mean? Like we need a lot of players, man. I'd hate to see this game go away. I love it. But unless they get players, man, I mean, there's only so long they can run these servers. I'm sure they're expensive as hell to keep up. But yeah, $25 ain't bad either. I mean, let's say the game flops, right? They don't get any more players. I bet you they could keep the game up for another year at minimum. And for $25, if you played this game for a year, that's pretty good value in my opinion. So why are you guys on the fence? Is it because there's not player count? That's like everybody's main argument is like, well, I'm not going to play it because there's no players. And I'm like, don't you understand that if you don't be the guy to take the step, then no one's going to? Like, there has to be this core group of people who just say, fuck it, I'm playing this game. Like, we're going to make our fucking fun. And if nobody else plays it, well, fuck them. You know, we're doing it. Like, this is my game, you know? And if other people miss out on it, man, well, that's on them, you know? Good seeing you, Damps. Good seeing you, dude. Thanks for coming in, chat, man. Thanks for holding down the YouTube for me. You know, it's like, do you guys ever play Dark and Darker? Remember the Hold the Line campaign? That's what I'm talking about. You need to have people who are willing to, you know, put something on the line and make a community. And if no one's willing to do that because there's no community already, then we've already lost, you know? That's always kind of been my like hot take on this game is like, well, I'm gonna start streaming, I'm gonna start making content. And I did. I made this YouTube channel, I made a YouTube channel. I've made like 100 videos for this game because I believe in it. I believe in the devs. And even if they fail, I was part of it, man. I was part of the best third-person action, huge combat fantasy game ever. And if other people miss out on that, that's on them, dude. I was there. I did it. I did it, man. You're a PvP player. If the player count is low, there's nobody to fight. You appreciate the position, so you understand it, though, yeah. So right now is a good time to get in if you're into PvP, because right now people are playing it. You know, there's about 12 players per map, and you queue up into those PvP maps, especially on the East Coast server. I play on the West Coast server, which is pretty quiet, but the East Coast server is pretty hot, especially when you get into Crypts, because Crypts is really small and confined. You're gonna find people to fight. And then we also got the arena and we got the social hub, and those are both pretty good for PvP, and they're no consequence PvP, so you can go in there and you don't lose your gear. You can just go in there and mess around and test stuff out. And then we got the PvP maps and PvE maps. Now, I will say the PvE maps do detract from the overall PvP, but if it helps us build a community, I think it's worth it. You know, if it actually gets like people to hang around long enough to learn the game, so they just don't get stomped out. Because we do have a community, and it's a PvP community, man. It's some of the roughest PvPers I've ever seen. There's about 12 of them that I cannot beat. And it's interesting because most of them started after me. But they're coming from games like World of Warcraft and stuff. And they're just better than me. Like, I'll just straight up admit it. Like, like I can't play as long, I can't play as good. And they're sweaty AF, man. There's about 12 of those guys we got, and they are dedicated and freaking. After you gave me a key, me and my 2 friends played. Only took in an interest due to the PvE, so having options is a boon to the game. I agree, but it does kind of water down the PvP maps, you know what I mean? But like overall, if it's a net benefit and people actually stick around, then it's good. Or even if the game went full PvE, I wouldn't care, you know. But that's just me. I mean, that's just my take on it. But some of the best clips and stuff I got are PvP. Like, not a PvP sweat lord thing. Just enjoy the added tension. Yeah, and so they juiced up the loot in the PvP maps. So it's even like the gear fear is way less now. It used to be really strong with the gear fear. Like I already got a legendary piece. I already got almost a full epic kit. I got lots of blues. And usually by this time I got like just greens. That's it, you know. So I think if they make the gear easy to get, losing it's not going to feel as bad. And you'll be able to get on like a competitive level much quicker. But I will say the game is mostly skill based. I would say it comes down to skill is the primary determining factor. And then it's class. You know, it kind of depends on the meta class that season. And then it's gear. But if you're good enough, you can beat anybody. I got a video of me beating the crap out of this guy in the social hub for like an hour straight. Who's brand new because he doesn't know what he's doing, but he's got a full blue kit, and I take all of my gear off, and I beat the crap out of him with a white weapon for like an hour. And he's a cool guy. He's super chill, but like he did not know what he was doing, you know. Like he wasn't clicking for him, you know. And I made a video out of it just to show that like it's a skill based game. It's an action combat game. It's primarily skill based. There's other factors, you know, that add into that, but if you know what you're doing and you got the right gear and the right class, like you're gonna win every time, you know. Any scaling for solo? There's no scaling in the game. Single player has the same maps as duos and trios. The only difference is the PvP maps have better loot. They drop more loot. That's it. So if you want to get into like a trios, you can just roll these dungeons. I mean, you can go quick, you know. If you want to go a little slower like I do and just go solo, it's going to be a little bit slower of a go at it, you know. But yeah, there's no scaling. All the mobs are static, but like there's goblins, but then there's like elite goblins, right? There's like 4 tiers of goblins, let's say. Right? You got like your regular goblin, you got your elite goblin, and then you got your rogue goblin, and then your rogue elite goblin, and then you got your goblin bomber. I mean, there's tons of mobs, and they all got different animations and different gear. And that's how you differentiate them, is like the goblin brutes will have like helmets and swords, and then the goblin bombers will have slingshots and backpacks, and so you got to kind of learn to read the mob, which is really fun. And they got like skins too. There's like the red goblin, like the red goblin bomber is going to be stronger than the blue goblin bomber. But yeah, no scaling really in general. You can just clear faster with a group. But then you're also gonna, if you're doing PvP, right? Then you're dealing with a group of 3 guys instead of a one-on-one. You're getting into, and then there's third parties, right? So like you're fighting a group, and then you clear them, then you're gonna get third party by another guy. It gets pretty crazy. Come on, give me the juice. Ah, nothing. And then the loot isn't nearly as good in PvE. It's not bad. Like I'm still having fun, but I've been keeping tabs on the PvPers, and they got way more juice than I do. Which I think's fair because they die more often, right? Like they die almost, you know, every other match or whatever. I mean, not the good guys, they don't die, but the regular Andes. And yeah, you're just gonna have to get better playing solo. Like I can do the bosses solo, but it takes a long time, and it requires focus. I gotta really focus on them. And if you're in a group, it's way easier because you just cook them. You know, you just nuke them down. If it waters down the PvP maps, perhaps the majority of the players would rather have PvE. That's a good point. You know, let the PvPers and PvPers, PvEers do their thing. Yeah, and so that's where like Arena would come into play. You know, the social hub where you could duel would come into play. But yeah, some of my most memorable moments are like when I'm trying to just kill goblins, you know, and some rogue jumps me from the shadows and I beat him down, you know. That always feels really good. Like that's always a good clip. You know, you get some good adrenaline out of it. And it kind of breaks up the monotony because after you get to a certain skill level, fighting these mobs aren't that challenging, you know. You learn their attack patterns, you learn their animations, and eventually you can just, you know, crap on them most of the time. But another player is scary, you know what I mean? Another player is gonna do things you don't expect. They're gonna, you know what I mean? They're gonna take it personally, right? But the mobs, they're just bots. So if you want to challenge like long term, I think kind of like, I don't know, you guys ever play like vanilla World of Warcraft on like PvP server? Kind of that vibe where you're out doing a quest and then, you know, an alliance guy rolls up and you're not sure if he's going to attack you or maybe you got to kill him before he kills you, or maybe you take a chance and wave at him and maybe he's chill. Like that tension that creates really creates like an interesting story, I think. Or like Ultima Online. You guys ever play Ultima Online? You know, that's kind of where the like quote unquote like extraction gameplay comes from. You know, it's from those original fantasy games, you know, where you have good guys and bad guys rolling around in the same world, and people kind of used to like RP is like the bad guy or RP is the good guy. And that's kind of what they're trying to get at here is like, you know, you can almost kind of role play how you want to. Like, I was watching my buddy Goofy play earlier and he plays a priest. Yeah, Ultima Online. So the dev Chris always talks about Ultima Online as an inspiration for this game. You know what I mean? So that's kind of like the vision of Eldegarde. You know, as this open world adventure game. But I was watching my buddy Goofy. He plays a priest, and he's just like hanging out up in the trees because priests have this crazy mobility. Oh, your first time chatter too. Here you go. Free huge on the house. There you go. Huge. So he plays a priest, and he can get up into all these like high spots. And what he likes to do is he likes to get up high in a nook, and then just watch. And then when someone gets in trouble, he'll come down and help them. Or if they get downed and like they're dead, you know, he'll like revive them. He's like, medic, medic's on the way. You know, he kind of likes to be the good guy, you know. And that's kind of fun. You can kind of do that with this PvPvE kind of game design, you know. If the game had Ultimate Online systems like good guy blue, yeah, gray, someone attack good guy, and it's free to attack, no consequence. Red equals player attack, then it's fine to attack at will. That would be cool. And they've talked about implementing more of those systems, but I think it's a lot of work for a small dev team, you know. I think the reason we don't have those more complicated interactions is because it's a small dev team. Like they understand like what really needs to happen to the game to bring it to that level. Like Paladin was supposed to have some of those mechanics, but they had to cut it short. And he's got some mechanics where, like, if you've killed a player recently, he'll get bonus critical strike against you. So he can kind of go around and, like, fight other PvPers with a little bit of an edge. Hello. Welcome to the dungeon. Yeah, at the state of this game, at the place we're at, we just need support, right? We need to build community. We need to get players hyped about it. If you really want to kind of figure out like where this game's going, hello, welcome to the dungeon. Yeah. Remember the North. North never forgets. You know nothing. You know nothing. Come to King's Landing. I'll show you what it's all about. Starks. He's a Stark. Yeah, the point we're at this game is like, this is Goldmaster. This is the game we got. You just got to see like the full vision of what it could be, you know? And what it could be is a mini MMO. A bite-sized MMO. Where you have a little town where you hang out at, show off your drip, and then you go on adventures, you know? It'll never be a full-blown MMO, but it'll have mini maps. Not mini maps, but mini maps. It'll have a lot of maps, right? And you can go on adventures in these maps and do different quests and stuff. And that's kind of what they talked about in the last dev talk, was like, that's what they want to kind of start building towards, is more of a mini MMO vibe as opposed to an extraction game. Which, like I said, there's kind of this bleed over between the two, right? But like Zeb was saying, we need more systems to support that design, you know? I think you're going to see it. I think that's going to be the next stuff they build. That's what they were talking about building. On the history of the previous game name, but the game also changed significantly, or was it just a name change? So it changed a little bit with the addition of the PvE maps, right? Originally that was never really part of the original design. It was always to have open world PvP. So that was the only thing that's really changed. They added a PvE only dungeon. They added a really cool, I did 3 of them yesterday, and it was pretty fun. They put the big boss in his own dungeon, with like lots of, like, tons of elites to kill and stuff. And it's like full on, hello adventurers. Are you here to seek the treasure? Yeah! Fish? Like the band Fish? Are you hippie? You hippie? Hippie boy? What's up, hippie boy? Hello, hello! Yeah, we need more systems, and hopefully that's will be the next thing they focus on. That and just general, like, game fidelity. Like, I want to see more bugs fixed. I want to see more class balance. And I want to see a hub. I want to see a little town realized, so people can hang out and flex their drip. Find groups that way. It'd be really cool. Can you loot PvE maps and use? Yes, absolutely. Yep. Yep, absolutely. But there's less loot in the PvE maps, so you're gonna level your gear much slower in the PvE maps, which I think's fair, because you're not dying as much. And then your main progression, though, your main progression isn't even loot. Your main progression is the lodge. The lodge and your vendors. That's where you get your gear from. That's how you upgrade your gear. That's where you get your potions from. And you can like find all that stuff in this map, but you're not going to find what you want, right? You're going to find somebody else's gear. You're going to find priest gear. You're going to find hunter gear. And you're going to bring that to your lodge and break it down and turn it into the stuff you want. And then once you get that lodge all leveled up and your vendors all leveled up, it really kind of streamlines and kind of plays itself almost at a point. And then you can really focus on PvP and really just kind of focus on, yeah, kind of like Arc Raiders. Yeah, exact. It's the exact same system. Yep. It's the exact same system as Arc Raiders, where you recycle and then you use those recycled components to upgrade stuff and build stuff. It's the exact same system. It's really common in extraction games, right? Like Tarkov and like they all kind of have that same system, which isn't a bad system. I kind of like it. It's not bad. You know, it's actually like a more fleshed out system than like, let's say World of Warcraft, where like it's all random loot, right? Like it kind of sucks having to kill a boss. I remember killing bosses in World of Warcraft for months trying to get a specific item to drop, and that's just like RNG. Like that sucked, man. You know, I hated that. 10k, huge 10k, massive. Now you gonna say hi? Come on, say hi, say hello. Come on, 10k. Warhammer 10k. Is that what you're doing? Not even 40k? Hello. Yeah, so to kind of get away from the RNG, they have the lodge system, right? And the lodge system is kind of like a pity system. Oh shit, we got Krizak in the house! Huge! This guy's massive, if you guys don't know Krizak. He's one of our main freaking VIPers. He's always doing tournaments and shit, and he's one of them sweaty PvP nerds I was telling you all about. Happy to see you in here, dude. Happy to see you in here. Hello. Hello, Krizak. Hello. D tier P. No, I don't think I've been able to beat you. And I'm pretty good. I can't beat you. I'm just trying to get these nerds hyped on this game so they buy it, man. Because that's what we need right now. I think the game is in a pretty good state, but we need players, right? We need to foster a community to support it. You know what I mean? Log in, nerds. And I've been giving away keys if they promise to get their friends to buy it. I'm like, I'll give you a key, but you got to get your friends to buy it. Because we need the cash to keep the servers up, keep the development going. 1k, huge. That's pretty good, man. I mean, it's not like freaking 300,000 like freaking Arc Raiders, but we're also not Arc Raiders, you know? To give you guys some perspective on who Victorious is, they spent about 15 million building this game, which is crazy for an Unreal Engine game, right? It's pretty to help you understand the scope, okay? Arc Raiders spent the same budget that they built this entire game with on their marketing. It's like, we're the underdogs. We're the little guys. We're the guys with passion for the project the CEO talks about people poop sock in this game. Yeah, I mean he's a gamer, like he gets it, like he's deep in the streets, like he's got cred, man. And Trickery's a nerd. Don't talk to him. He's a zoomer. Trickery is their link to the new era. But everybody else is like old school, vetted game devs who love games. I mean, I'm not saying Arc Raiders doesn't love their game, but they're just on a different level, you know? And so to like try to directly compare their 300,000 player base to our 1,000 player base just isn't. I mean, you're talking apples to oranges. And eventually we could get to that critical mass, but it's gonna take time. You know, we gotta do the crawl, walk, run model, basically, right? And right now we're walking pretty good. We're on our feet. You know, we got 1.0. We got most of the major systems in, but we're not quite running yet, you know? I would say when we can consistently have like 5,000 people, I would say we're starting to run, you know? We're going to start getting some attention then. And all the people who are like, I'm going to sit on the lines right now and not play because there's no players. Once they see 5K, I think that's when a lot of those people will start saying, okay, maybe it's time to play this game. So we got to get to that point first. And that starts with you guys, man. It starts with just you convincing your friends to try it out. It's like grassroots shit, you know? It's like real indie shit. And it's going to take you guys just stepping up and having balls and saying, I'm playing that game. I don't care if there's 1,000 people playing it. I'm going to play it. It looks fun. You know? And not just be a bandwagon. And not just be a bandwagon Andy, you know? There's so many bandwagon Andys, dude. It's tiresome. It's tiresome listening to people talk about, oh, there's not 20 million people playing this game. I can't play it. No one knows. When I tell my friends that I play it, they're going to laugh at me because it's a dead game, lol. This is annoying. Welcome in, first time chatter. Huge. Give this guy a free huge on the house. So, massive first time chatter. What's up, dude? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Oh shit, we just hit 340. We just hit 340. See, we're a small streamer too. This whole channel was made because of this game. I was so in love with it that I started playing it and I started talking to the devs and they're like, you should start streaming it. Like, we need streamers. Like, why don't you get in there? And so they helped me set it up. Trickery helped me build it. They gave me a t-shirt. So I'm actually a shilly, guys. They gave me a t-shirt. I got a t-shirt. I can't lie. We got some wolf hearts. Sell these bad boys. And now my t-shirt's awesome because it says Legacy. I got the Legacy t-shirt. Dude, do those not sell for as much rep if you sell them multiples? I feel like you get more rep if you sell them individually. How much does this one sell for? Oh no, they sell for 200 each. Okay. We're running out of inventory space, man. We need more of these ogre crates. Should I just disenchant these purples? Zach, do you got any warrior gear you could trade for these purples? I got all these purples that I don't want. I'm not going to play rogue. I just want warrior purples. I got these paladin shoulders. I'm not quite ready to craft purples yet, but I need the inventory space, so maybe I will just disenchant them. Now I'm just gonna have a bunch of mats I can't use yet. But I got all these perps. I found a dead rogue. He was trying to cheese the ogre, and he got murdered. He had a full purple kit too. It's crazy. Yeah, this is how you make gear basically. You find other people's gear. You come here, you disenchant it. And then you bring that disenchanted stuff to your lodge. And you throw it in the forge, the loom, the tanner. And then that craps out these resources here. And then you go back to your vendor. You craft the base piece, the white piece. And then you upgrade it. And you can upgrade all the way to the legendary, which is the max. So goblin teeth plus glint. Other dude, I can't. This is my. I can't sell this page. This is my mosaic page. Ever since pre-alpha, I make a mosaic page with frogs. No, I'm not selling frogs. I'm not doing it. The frogs are my mascot. You don't understand who I am. I'm waiting for the toad folk. The toad folk. I'm gonna be a frog smasher pretty soon. They're gonna give me a toad folk dungeon. I can smash these little nerds. And then what else here? We got other toad folk stuff too. Where are they? Oh yeah, here's some more toad folks. And this is it right here. This is the juice here. The frog spin. This is what I'm famous for. This is my claim to fame. So what happened was you used to be able to. Now you know. Yeah, I gotta let people know, man. So you used to be able to queue up and interact with your inventory. And so I started doing this. I started taking the frog out of the inventory and making him jump around the screen as I waited for queues to pop. And then I realized he could spin. I was like, oh, the frog's doing flips. Look at him doing flips. Oh my god, look at him. He's like flipping up here. Oh, now he's doing a dark slide grind. Look at this guy. He's a jump master. Look at him go. Huge. Look at this little frog. And that's when the devs were like, okay, we need this guy on the team. So then they made me a partner after that. And that was like my first short. Yeah, there you go. See, he's even got the frog. We even got the frog emotes in the chat. Huge. And that was my first short that went huge. I had 600 views on that short. And so I was like, okay, we're the frog guy now. We're just gonna roll with it, you know. Yeah, look at them little guys. But if you notice, he's a little bit different, right? So he's the pre-alpha frog. These ones have an updated model, or an updated graphic. So technically, there's no copyright issue there. He's mine. This little guy's mine. They gave him to me. Huge. Frog spin. So he's my Discord like icon. He's everything. He's the heart of the stream. Frog spin. Yeah, I could clean this up a little bit more, like the fish. I could get rid of these fish. I don't really need them. I also just need more of these ogre crates. These things are badass. And these need to be upgraded too. And there's another thing in the I can do here with this lodge. Where is it? Storage chest. Yeah, I gotta do this. Wait, did I already do it? No, research. See, even I get lost in this UI. Oh, I can do it. Alright, here we go. So, go to the lodge and then research, and you can upgrade your storage chest. You can get another slot. I think you can get up to like 3 more slots. And we got all the juice for it, so we're going to do that. Right now, live on stream. You guys are going to witness it. Here we go. Huge. Oh no, you need the master hammer for the next one though. That one's tough to get. Alright, so we got some more room now. Got an extra tab here. We need to get a new chest for it though. This is just the weenie chest right now. Yeah, we need these ogre crates is what we need. Yeah, we could get. Let's delete some. Let's sell some of this stuff. I think we disenchanted everything. Oh no, we get rid of these rogue weapons. What else can we get rid of here? I'm trying not to hoard, but it's happening. Go here, hit the see all treasure button. Oh yeah, we got lots of stuff here we can get rid of. Not the frogs, keeping the frog. We're gonna keep the chalice too. Because it makes a nice little triangle. We're gonna sell that stuff though. We could get rid of the goblin teeth. I think those are used for an upgrade though. Maybe not. Yeah, we could probably get rid of the goblin teeth. Maybe crafting it's used for? I thought it used to be a resource that you needed. Maybe for the Doomspire? We'll keep them for now. We made some more room here. And I also need to set up some mules too. Since I just made one character, I just use all the other characters as storage holders. Some of the stuff I'm not sure about, like if I need it for upgrades later. So we can do that. Actually, let's make another one. Carry all. Set her up. Give her the cool skin though. There you go. And I'll put a good backpack on her. Put the epic bag on her. I don't have any of the stuff for the transmuter yet. I can't cook the ogre fat yet. Can't process those yet. I'll need this stuff later, but right now I don't really need it, so we'll put all the stuff. Could use those right now, I think. We'll keep those. Glint, throw that in there. Those, that. Yeah, all this stuff will be used for like upgrading to purples and blues. Hello! First time chatter. What's up, first time chatter? Free huge on the house, as is tradition around here. What's happening? I'm trying to shill for this game so we get more people. So I love this game. And everybody needs to play this game. And one of the main things I keep hearing over and over again is there's not enough people playing it, so I'm not going to play it. Because I want to be a bandwagon Andy, and I only want to play games with 300,000 players. So, play this game. Everybody play this game. Do it. Do it. Do it. You play it too, Murray. Maori? Maori? How do I say your name? Maori? Are you a Maori? Like from Hawaii? Or from New Zealand? Maori? Maori? I can't read. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. Is there anything here locked behind microtransactions? Or can you grind for everything? So the only thing so far that is in the God tier, so there's 3 levels of game. There's the base game you buy, there's like the second supporter pack, and then there's the God tier pack. God tier is $60 and it comes with an extra one of these tabs. That's it. That's the only kind of pay to win feature, and I would it's a stretch to call it pay to win because it's just one extra tab, which at the beginning of the game doesn't matter. Late game it could kind of start to matter, but not really. Yeah, you can upgrade. Oh, another first time chatter. Getting all sorts of first time chatters. Huge. We're giving out lots of huges. And that's so you get one tab for $30. I think you get 1 tab, and then you get this skin right here. You get this snow elf. You get this snow elf skin, and then some other stuff too. I can't remember. That's a regular skin, and then you get that plus the tab, and then some other stuff. The PvP is pretty sweaty. Here, I'll show you what you lose. So when you die, you lose this backpack, everything in it. You lose all of this gear, and you lose your tool belt with your potions and bandages. But you keep your weapon harness or your class tools, and these are basically additional skills that you use. Right? So you keep that, and then you keep the safety pouch or the soul pouch. And this soul pouch can be customized. So right now I have a treasure pouch, or you can switch it to a woodsman bag or a mining bag, or you can get like a general one. So I can take people. Yes, you can. You can rob the shit out of people. Oh, it's not mini Dark and Darker. It's huge Dark and Darker. This game's gonna crush Dark and Darker one day. Trust me. But so what they did recently for PvE Andies like me is they've added PvE maps into the rotation. But then there's PvP maps. And they're the same maps, it's just on a rotation. So you always have one option to either go PvE or PvP. The benefit of PvP is the loot is way more juiced. But you gotta fight other people for it. PvE maps have less loot, you don't gotta fight anybody for it. And then there's an arena that has no consequence matches. You don't lose any gear, you don't use any consumables. And the same thing with the social hub. The social hub is just a free-for-all space you can go into. Here, we'll go in there right now. I don't think anyone's going to be in there. If anyone's in chat that wants to hang out in the social hub, go ahead and queue up now. We'll go in there and do some dueling. I could show you some stuff. But this is where I think they'll eventually build a town, right? So all the vendors and stuff, I think will eventually go into the social hub. That's kind of what they've been talking about, but I know it's a lot of build, so we need some players, we need some support to get to this next phase, you know? We're still kind of crawling. You know, it's the crawl, walk, run, grassroots, small dev team. And they spent most of their money building the game. Now we gotta get some supporters. We gotta get some fans. So it starts with you guys, man. It starts with you guys right there in chat asking these questions. And the cool thing about that is there's room at the table, right? Like, I wasn't a streamer before I started playing this game. I didn't make YouTube videos. Now I got my own YouTube channel. I got my own Twitch channel. Like, there's room at the table. You know what I mean? Like, come on in. Like, get in here. Start playing this game. Start making content. Like, there's plenty of room at this phase. If it takes off and turns into this huge phenomenon, that's when you're going to wish that you'd been here early, you know? Yeah, so this is the social hub. It's just this little section here. This whole place is called Greenwood. And Greenwood is like the intro map. It's like the lowest stakes map. With this little section here, you can queue into and duel and hang out. There's test dummies here you can beat up. So if you get some new gear and you want to test it out, come beat these test dummies up. Yeah, see that castle over there? I think that's eventually where the city's gonna be. I think eventually they'll put the city over there. And then when you queue into the social hub, that's where you'll go, is that place. But right now you queue into the church. And you can hang out here. Anybody can join here. You can use your class tools, they don't get consumed. And you can duel people here, and you can't kill them. They just get knocked down and they get right back up. Welcome to the inner sanctum, nerds. You're here early. You're here early before all the bandwagoners. One day this place will be hopping. Be 300 million people playing. The whole world's gonna play this game. And you're here first. Yeah, this is what they call the social hub. Just a little section that's quarantined off, where you can kind of come in and like lab out stuff, figure stuff out, and you don't even have to extract from here. You can just leave, which is kind of nice. Go see what's going on the East Coast. The East Coast is more populated. If you want to do PvP, that's where you're going to find the sweats. Because the East Coast one, the EU guys, we got a pretty good EU base, and the EU players can go in here and get a decent. Let's see if there's any three. I doubt there's 3v3s. Let's try it though. I don't think we got enough players for 3v3. Let's queue up though and see what happens. Oh, stretch. Oh. Yeah, there's nobody here. I'll give it a couple minutes to see what happens. But usually the 1v1s are popping. You can get 1v1s in the arena. And they got leaderboards for the arena. They got leaderboards for treasure hunting. So those systems have been built. Yeah, so most of the groundwork is here. We just need community, man. You guys we gotta get some big streamers, big communities. Little guys like me are gonna help a little bit, you know what I mean? But like, I think my YouTube channel's only got like 70,000 views total, which is good for a small creator, but it's not gonna bring in that bandwagon that we need, you know? But the more you guys that pick the game up and start playing it, I mean, this is where it starts, guys. Like, we're the front lines, you know? Let me show you some pre-alpha stuff. I'll show you how far the game's come in a year. This is how far the game's come in a year. And with a small dev team, it's pretty impressive for what they've done with Unreal Engine. I mean, it's not bad. Like, they've done a lot of work. This is my favorite video ever. This is me and the devs playing in pre-alpha test 2, I think it is. This is back when it was called Legacy Steel and Sorcery. This is me and the sound guy just randomly queue up into this map, and 2 other devs. We get into a brawl with 2 other devs. Oh wait, I got to turn the desktop audio on, I think. All right, you guys ready for this? So this is like over a year ago.
Hello,
September 2024.
Discover some treasure. Would you like to discover the treasure? Lead on, my friend. I shall protect you. It is my quest, nay, my purpose, to extract the citizens to safety. Sorry, I'm being catted. I'm being attacked by a small animal. A small panther. She now lays safely on my lap, where she belongs. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, alright, we're under attack, okay. These guys are serious, okay, alright.
Yes, sir.
You, my friend. Defend my honor. Protect my virtue. Repel this name. You can do it. I believe in you. He's running away. He's running. Quickly, revive me and I shall attempt to help you. Quickly! Quickly! That makes me so mad. It just makes me
Oh, this is old school shit here, man. This is pre-alpha footage.
well done, my friend.
Wow. Yeah, here I'll show you. I'll show you my account. So I got 400 videos, and most of those are legacy videos. I made some tutorials for you guys. I got a how to spend gold, how to get gear, how to kill baby ogre. Oh shit, this one's got 5.6k views, dude. This is my favorite one. This is like the pinnacle so far of my PvP. Check this one out. Oh shit. Might have to go PvP. Queues are instant. Because it's not based on how many players, it's just you'll just get like an empty lobby. So you can PvE. Yeah. Invulnerability potion. They don't know what's gonna hit them. Here we go. The doom's gonna get them. Yeah, this is the YouTube channel. Yeah, the PvP content makes probably the best clips and stuff, but it's a little much for me. So I'm really happy that they added the PvE stuff. Cause I'm more of a PvE Andy, honestly.
Well, well, well.
It's fun. It's fun doing the PvPs, but for the most part, I'm kind of a PvE guy. But yeah, that was some old pre-alpha stuff here. So pre-alpha. Here's another pre-alpha one. Here's pre-alpha test 4. Check this out. This is like gray box. It's all gray boxed. You can hit each other. This is 7/12/2024. So look how far we've come, man. This is the old characters. I mean, this is my teammate. My teammate's beating me up. Yeah, I'll get the gray box. So they put a lot of work into this game. I mean, it looks really good now. I try to steal his potions off. Yeah. So this is when I started playing it. This is when I was like, oh wow, this game's got potential. Like this could be something someday, you know? This is when I fell in love with it. And you can revive people too, which is pretty neat. Oh, what's up, YouTube? What's up, Mr. F? How can you level the fastest Tailor and Enchanter? You buy stuff from them. Here, I'll show you after you watch this video, or watch one more video, and then I'll go to the vendors. Actually, here, watch the short. This is well, actually, I'll just do it live. I'll show you. Let's watch one more video. I like the pre-alpha stuff because it's just, and this one's got some cool old skills that we don't have anymore. Yeah, you gotta buy plus disenchant and craft, and there's quests too. Squirrels. Squirrels are dunking on him. Look at that. Look at them squirrels. Yeah. Squirrels. Squirrels got him. Anyways, enough of that. Okay, so to level up, so there's a couple things you want to do. You want to... I would recommend the tailor. The tailor is probably the main one because you can make bandages with her. Right? The bandages heal your wounded damage, which is really important because the potions will only heal you so much. You need to use the bandages to get rid of the wounded damage. She can also make backpacks and the soul pouches. And the soul pouches do not drop when you die. So once you make those, they're permanent for the season. So it's a permanent upgrade. You want the soul pouches, and there's different types of soul pouches. There's one for each main craft: woodsman, tailor, mining. So let's say you need some wood, right? You need to go get some lumber. You're going to want the woodsman bag, right? If you're doing the PvP, it's more important. If you're doing the PvE, it's not as important, I guess. The second thing she can make is the class tool belts. These are also permanent for the season. Do not drop them. And they will unlock 3 to 4 skills, depending on the quality of them. And like for the warrior, they're really important because he needs the full toolkit to really be effective. So you're going to want to get these through the tailor. And I'd recommend the alchemist as well because he's going to make your potions. And you're going to have to make poison potions and disease potions. And you combine those, and you can make these really nice medicated bandages. It's my favorites. And then the enchantress is another one you want to work on. Because basically there's RNG. Like the loot drops RNG, right? And the chances that you're going to get rogue gear instead of warrior gear is more likely, because it's like 1 out of 6 odds that you're going to get somebody else's loot. So then you bring it here, you disenchant it, you turn it into raw mats, right? But the raw mats you got to process in your lodge. So you click on this, and then you put those raw mats in here, and that's the forge, and that'll forge up and give you the usable output down here, right? So the loop, what you're going to want to do is you want to find the stuff, disenchant it, and just buy this out. It's kind of slow, like you're saying. You got to buy it out, but like you'll come here, buy all this white stuff, right? That'll give him experience. You bring that to your disenchanter, you disenchant it. And also, so there's that. And then you want to do quests. Quests will give you like 300. So this is a quest for these reset every 3 hours. So make sure you're doing these on rotation. Don't skip them. So if I turn in poison antidotes times 3, he'll get 250 experience, and I'll get 3 bars of iron. Okay, that's really important to do those if you're trying to level your vendors. And the weekly quests, we already did all those. And then also campaigns feed into the vendors as well. Like here's a campaign for the alchemist, right? And this will kind of help you understand the alchemist too, right? Because you got to go through this, and each one has like a different thing. Like I think the first one is to collect empty bottles, and the second one is to like collect the flowers that you use to make the potions, and then you can make a bunch of potions. So this one here is Kingsman. I gotta gather Cloud Stem and Kingsmint, and that's how you craft stuff. So it kind of teaches you how to do it. And at the end, you get these really good lodge upgrades, because these are really hard to find. But each campaign will give you a different one. There's one for each vendor. So that one's for the alchemist, that one's for the blacksmith, that one's for the weaponsmith, and the tailor. And you can do them all at the same time, but you just gotta go in there and spend your step stones to unlock the next phase of it. Ooh, and then these too. These are really good. So these are random drops in the world, and you bring these and you sell them to the specific vendor. Yeah, there's a lot of systems in this game. Like, it's pretty rich. It's pretty rich with systems, and it doesn't rely all on RNG. There's like these pity systems, right? Because some of this RNG stuff's hard to find. Like, I don't think I've ever found a Master Hammer, right? So you do this quest, then you get the Master Hammer, and you can upgrade your lodge. And then on top of that, there's even more ways to kind of speed this up. The Goblin, he's got this whole barter system, right? So, like, let's say you find a bunch of these storehouse plans. It's a lodge upgrade, but I don't need them anymore, right? So I disenchant them at the Enchantress. I bring them here, and now I can spend that plus this other item plus this item, and I can get the iron gear that I need for, you know, XYZ lodge upgrade. So there's ways to break stuff down. So you get RNG stuff, you break it down, and then you come here and you barter with him. And you can get Master Hammer. You can get all of them right here. Glint bars, you know what I mean? So there's like 3 or 4 vectors to like each thing. It kind of depends on how you want to do it and how sweaty you are, like how quick you want to do it. On rotation, buy these mystery favors. So these are actually, I need to buy these. Oh, we got another follower. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. You're huge. So buy those mystery favors on rotation. I think they rotate every 12 hours. So you're going to want to spend those, and then you open them up, and they'll have random these things we're just talking about. We're just talking about these favors. So then you take that, you bring it to her, and you sell it to her. And you'll get a little bit of gold, and then she'll get 200 experience, which is like a quest worth. It's like a quest worth of experience. So look, we almost leveled her up. We got a little bit more, and we'll get level 4. So they've thought about this. They've implemented plenty of systems to level them up. It's gonna take a little bit to learn the systems though, and to get used to it. But yeah, you want to start with your lodge and your vendors. Get those leveled up. See this guy here? He's got this big pipe. He smokes the carrot leaf. So if you sell that to him, he'll get some experience. Look at that. He almost got a full level. He almost got a full level off that carrot leaf. We got one more to sell him. Look at that. Look at that. He's almost level 4 now. Mr. F, does that help explain it some? I know it's a lot. I just dumped a bunch of information on you, but that's kind of how you do it. Buy those favors on cooldown, do the quests on cooldown, and then just spend all your gold. And I'd recommend, yeah, the Tailor and the Alchemist to start. And then probably the Tavern Maid, because she can craft this really good food. And the food goes in your cooking pot, in your lodge. Cooking pot. So right now I got pumpkin pie and seasoned wolf haunch. And so that gives me 5 stamina. It gives me 160 max health for 2 adventures remaining. I think it's 4. And even if I die, I don't lose this. I still get it for 2 adventures or 3 adventures. So it's a really good way. It's basically a free piece of loot that nobody can steal from you. You can't drop or anything. Grind the quests and progressing could be 40 plus. Yeah, if you max it all out. I honestly never max them out. I've played not a dozen seasons. I've played, let's see, I think there was 4 seasons in early access. And then in pre-alpha, they'd put it up for a week. And I do about half of it. So like let's look at the logic in here. So level 2 is pretty easy to get to for these. And you can craft up to blue gear. And usually I just get blue gear. And that's fine for me. I'm not super sweaty, you know? But yeah, maybe 40-ish hours, something like that. To max it all out. If you know the gameplay loop and you got the progression down, you know? But I think it's even quicker now because I've already got freaking epics. Like, they really juiced up the loot this season. I already got full epic set. I even got a legendary piece and tons of blues. I got lots of blue pieces. Normally by this time I'd have like greens and maybe like 2 or 3 blues. But they really stepped it up. So now I'm almost getting max. And this is the first weekend I've really got to play. I've been working like 10 hours a day, so I haven't had hardly any time. This season so far, I've probably put maybe 2 hours. Let's see. Maybe I put 7 hours in yesterday. I made a lot of progression yesterday. 7. I probably spent 15 hours so far. And I've gotten this far. But that's also as a vet. Like, I understand all the systems really well. You probably won't get as far in 15 hours. But if you're sweaty and like you really can work game systems, you could probably even do more than that, you know. And I've been doing PvE. So if you do PvP and you're good at PvP, you'd be even further ahead. Like, I bet you if you check out some of the PvPer streams, they're probably already got everything maxed. But yeah, lots of systems, lots of vectors to complete the systems. See, I'm getting some good potions, some bandages stocked up. We're getting the juice. We got 3 frogs. I found this. I've never seen one of these before. It must be for a quest or something. I don't know. I'm gonna hang on to it though until I figure it out. I got an ogre trait for the first time, which is pretty cool. Never seen one of those before. And these you can actually upgrade. I don't think I can do it yet though. Let's see. No, not yet. You can turn it into like 140 slots or something like that. It gets huge. I mean, 70 is already pretty good compared to like 48 and 32. You can get pretty big. And these drop off the ogres. Upgrading stuff is really good experience too. Yeah, see, we're not ready for purple upgrades yet. We still need to get our lodge up so we can process these here. But we can make blues really easily. We got full blue kits. Look at all the blues. Here, let's build a piece of gear from the ground up. Show you guys. Let's see, what do I need? I got plenty of chest pieces. I only got one of these helmets. Let's make a helmet. So I'll show you guys the whole process here. You go to crafting, executioner's gaze. That's what we're going to build. So we're going to make the white base quality one. Okay, it takes 2 copper bars and 1 rawhide leather. We can make 14 of them because we've ground up enough. We can make 14 of these bad boys. We're just going to make 1. Where'd it go to? There it is. Alright, so that's your base kit. It's all going to be a white kit. And that's, it's got the skill augmentation on there. It's got little perks. So this one's got Charged Flurry. Your charge or heroic leap or warpath causes you to become enraged for a short duration. That's a really good perk. This is my favorite helmet. So you take that, you make it with the copper and the rawhide. You go to the upgrade. Pay attention to the experience he gets too. He gets really good experience for doing this. Go down here. Now we can upgrade it to the green one, and that's going to take light leather, iron bars, and a minor forging crystal. Those come from disenchanting, or eventually you get a transmute or you can make them, but generally you're going to find other people's green gear and disenchant it, and that's how you're going to get those. Let's see how much experience he gets. 125. That's pretty good. And now we got a green helmet. Right? It's still got the same perks, but it's got more armor, it's got more health, and it's got more damage. It's really, it's a nice step up. Alright. Let's upgrade it again. This time it's going to take a chase item, which is the broken greatsword. It's going to take heavy leather, blood steel, and now we got blue crystals. Alright? And here, this is really cool too. So each tier also has a visual representation, right? So this is the green tier, and then beyond blue it turns into this. And so that means, like, when you're out running around and you see somebody with this helmet on, you know he's above green tier, right? You're not sure if it's legendary, epic, or blue, but you know it's not green, right? You know he's trouble. Here, let's finish upgrading it. Now we're gonna upgrade it to a blue tier helmet. Gonna use this stuff here. Boom, 250 rep. So that's like a quest worth of rep. And now we got this bad boy here. Bam. And so that's the basic progression to get items. Like I said, you're going to find stuff, but really you're going to be crafting mostly. Or if you're a PvPer, you got to kill a player of the same class and steal all of his loot. Grind the quest progression could be 40 hours. Yeah, I'd say maybe 40 hours gameplay. I usually play like a week maybe into a new wipe. And then I'm usually done. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go play something else. And usually I get like to blue quality, but I've already gotten to purple. And I haven't even finished my week. You know, it's like 3 days into the season. So I bet by the time I'm kind of done with the season, I'll be crafting epics pretty easily. I'm already crafting blues, so I only got one more tier to go before we start crafting the purples. But yeah, that's the basic progressions. Mr. F, are you still there? Does that help any? No, it's a lot of information, but kind of the basic gist of it. Alright, let's play this game. Let's play this game. Instead of yapping about it. What map do we got? Oh, we're on the East Coast. I want to switch. I want to go back to West. And get better ping over there. And what's the endless loop of the game? Infinity gear upgrade, etc. PvP. You know, I'd say like arenas. Probably arena would be the end game. Like, you do your extraction maps, you get your gear, you build your best set, you know, and then you save that set for arena. Or just killing, you know, PvE. Killing mobs. Oh, they added a dungeon too, a boss dungeon, which is really fun. You do him once a week. And you don't drop gear, which is really nice to him. So you can go in there and not worry about losing your gear, which is pretty nice. Right, here we go. Oh man, I got bad glare on my screen. Here, let me close my window. I got bad glare. Maybe if I turn on my lamp, it'll help. There we go. Now I can see. Yeah, PvP is kind of the heart of this game, I would say. Like the adventure, you know? The adventure of like leaving the town and going out and fighting people or making friends with people. Or the arena. We got leaderboards. We got leaderboards for the arena. So you can try to get on top of that. I need that bone dust. I remember there was a couple things I need it for now. Those bone hammers are nice too. Wizard, what are you doing? What are you doing? Wiggling your fingers.
What you up to, man?
Ah, not much. Just trying to get some more nerds to play this game. I'm streaming right now, so I'm trying to teach them how to do the progression, the lodge, and all that stuff. Are you a newer player? I think I recognize your name. Oh, if you're chatting.
No, I'm sorry. I was chatting on vent to somebody.
Nice.
We got the pre-launch and played that, and then we got off for a month and a half, and now we're back.
Nice. Yeah, I think that's the best way to play this game. It's like a seasonal game, you know. I usually play it like pretty hard for like a week on a new season, and then kind of put it down, play something else.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Are you doing any of the PvP, or are you just doing the PvE like me?
Mainly PvE. We killed Morthog yesterday. That was fun.
Oh, nice! Congrats. That's fun, isn't it? That's a good dungeon.
That's a great dungeon. I hope they come out with several more like that.
They are. They're working on the Toad Folk. You know about the Toad Folk?
I do not.
Dude, so the Toad Folk, it's like they got like 5 or 6 of them already designed. There's like a shaman toad, a warrior toad, and they're making a dungeon for them. And so that's going to be the next dungeon, is the Toad Folks. Should be pretty awesome.
Sounds
Murlocs.
awesome.
Yeah, Murlocs, dude, for sure.
Man,
Hell
you
yeah,
have a
dude.
blessed day.
Yeah, GG's, man. Good luck out there. Yeah, the Murloc dungeon. And that's pretty much for us PvE nerds, right? That's... I mean, PvPers will probably go in there because there'll be loot and stuff, but... I just like beating up goblins and stuff. I'm not really sweaty enough to hang with the PvP crowd. And I don't really like chasing meta either. I kind of just like playing my class. Even if he's not the strongest that season, you know. Kind of like sticking to my guns. Yeah, basically Murlocs. But they're gonna have like a culture, right? They're gonna have like a whole, like they're talking about dragonflies, how that's like their main source of food, and so like the shamans are gonna be like catching the dragonflies or something and like healing the other guys with it. They got Toadfolk snipers. Toadfolk brutes. It's gonna be like a whole like little like culture of Toadfolks we get to squash. and I heard they're gonna add it in a dungeon. I hope they add them to the open world too, and then maybe there's like an event because they've talked about weather as too, and so like maybe if it rains or something, then you'll get like little toad folk packs popping up or something. You just want to look? Just want to look at what? What's up, Sion? First time chatter. Free huge. Every first time chatter gets a free huge. Played 15 minutes. And things about refunding. Oh yeah, yeah. Just watch for a little bit then, man. You know, maybe it's not a game for you. It might not be a game for you. It's not for everybody. But there's a lot for. I mean, they got full PvE now. You got PvP maps. I thought they were adding them to the map. Didn't know they're adding new map for them. That's cool. I think that's what I've heard. I think they said Toadfolk Dungeon. Maybe we'll get a little bit of both, you know? What about it? I'm curious, Sion. Like, what did you play? Did you try one class? You try a couple classes? Did you go in and get beat up real quick? Is that you didn't have any fun? The combat's kind of challenging. I mean, sail. Look at all these nerds. Look at it's Havarti again, the cheese sandwich guy. So, do you like turkey and Havarti sandwiches? No. What are you guys doing? Where are you guys going? Where are all these guys going? Hey, that's my guy. That's mine. I'm killing him. Oh my god, he stole all my loot! I can't believe it! He stole all my loot! Ninja looter! Bunch of ninja looters. Can't believe it. What is this game coming to? Incredible. Incredible. I'm kidding, I don't want any loot, man. You take it. You take that. That's yours. I'm just being a nerd. Oh, worn leg plates? Thank you. That's huge, man. Amazing. Those look like a good upgrade. Pally in early access? Nice. Yep, Paladin's brand new class. Oh, there's Fatty Fats again. He's getting huge. He's getting huge in the crypt.
Yo.
What up? They're go loot that. Go loot. Oh, somebody died. Oh, we got a bunch of dead folks. Look at all them dead folks. I could just let you guys die.
Thank you.
I could let you die and steal all your loot. Oh, your buddy's gonna res you. He's got you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're lucky. That was crazy. 3 people just died. That was wild to watch. They just got crapped on by this thing over here.
Yeah, we killed one of those last round.
Yeah, they're pretty tough, man. He's probably one of the harder.
Ours was stuck by a door. He was all fucked up.
Yeah, he's one of the harder ones for sure. I can kill the ogres and the what's it what's the one with the wings?
Fucking like 6 guys here. We should be able to kick his ass.
Yeah, should we do it? Should we try it?
Yes, let's do this shit.
All right, Havarti, you in?
Get these other guys.
You guys in? You guys ready? Don't steal all my loot though. If there's warrior stuff, I want it. Oh, we already got a man down over there. Don't fall off the edge.
Kick the shit out of it.
Yeah, you gotta dodge. Oh, I need to heal. I need to heal. Good job, team. Keep going. Keep going. Nice. Get that loot, boys. There's some paladin legs there. Give that to the paladin. Give them loot legs to fatties. Fatty needs them legs. Good job, team.
Sweet. Yeah, that was fun.
Huge. Good job,
Killed
guys.
me 3 times. Somebody saved me 1.
Good job, team. Nice work. Each one of you has a spot at the table.
That's my first blue web armor.
Alright, congrats, dude. Huge, man. Yeah, these guys, I got like epics and legendaries on, so he doesn't do much damage to me once you get like purples and yellows, but I would say like blues are when you want to start kind of fighting him. He does a lot of damage. And don't stam out, you know, you gotta dodge, but don't keep dodging, so then you stam out, then you're gonna get your butt kicked, right? If you stam out like that. You gotta manage that stamina.
What jumps around? What's the evade button?
Control. Don't fall off the edge here.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, you gotta learn his attack animation. So when he what is that? Oh, a dark rune. Are you sure you don't want that? I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you, sir. Got the Elder Dark Rune. Massive. Thank you, Benjamin. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Havarti, are you gonna talk to me about sandwiches yet, Havarti? So I think the turkey and Havarti sandwich, you know, like grilled, is like probably one of the best sandwiches ever. I'm guessing you got a similar vibe because you're named Havarti, but there he goes. He's running away again. He won't talk to me about sandwiches. I'm so sad. Oh, this is fun. I'm having lots of fun. I like the PvE. Fighting people's fun too, but like interacting with like that.
How to get to extraction?
Fatty's struggling. Oh, there you are, Havarti. You can type too. You can type in chat. Hello. And then tab for party chat. Yeah, I recognize you, Havarti. I've seen you around. I think I always bother you about the cheese. It's one of my favorite cheeses. And like the turkey Havarti sandwich with avocados, like with panini bread on like a panini grill, I think is the bomb. That's like the best. Alright, yeah, we're quite a ways from the actually, we're pretty close. We're not too far away. We got 10 minutes though. We should probably get a little bit closer before we yap too much more. Yeah, it's a crazy. It's a totally different vibe. Just like having all these people running around in here, not killing each other. I kind of like it. It's kind of neat. Because usually, like everybody would just be fighting over that thing, killing each other. You know, getting all sweaty. But now people can team up, especially for like if you're new, right? And you're kind of just trying to learn the game. Like that experience right there is probably a lot more valuable to the new player. I mean, there's probably not as much adrenaline pumping, right? But like, just like getting to see the loot and like, oh, what's up, Sor? How you doing, man? Were you in the dungeon there too? Was that you? I just ran into like a group of like 6 players and we just beat up a boss. It's pretty fun. Oh, not today? Nice. Just chilling, watching the streams. Are you guys getting drops? Is it working? It wasn't working earlier and I think they fixed it. You get a epic backpack and a bunch of juice and stuff. Drops are working? Nice. Good deal. Good deal. Yeah, I wish they would have hooked up a skin for the 1.0. They had a skin early on for the rogue, which is pretty awesome. Jeez. Yeah, you can type in chat, you know that. Just hit enter. Oh, the whole gang's here. Party at extraction zone. Yeah, we're just standing here yapping. See you boys in town. GG's.
GG's.
So I'm just standing here yapping. I'm like the welcoming committee. I gotta say goodbye to everybody before they leave. Where's the... Hello. I gotta make sure they all extract safely. I'm the extractor. I make sure they extract. No one gets left behind in Eldegarde. Or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I kind of like to get close to the extraction zone and then kind of just hang out. And spend a lot of time there, you know. And everything repops too. All the mobs will respawn too. Like there's a phantom down there, a wraith I need to kill. If he pops again here soon, we'll go kill him. But yeah, I wish they would have did another skin for the 1.0. That would have been cool. There's a nice rogue skin that they did on early access. But I guess it's expense, you know. They're trying to polish and get everything ready for Gold Master. You know, instead of making more skins and stuff. That's what we've been mainly complaining about. Is just like bugs and balance. So I think that's mostly what they've been focusing on. Trying to get it to that polish standard, you know. Make a nice high polish. But the drops do help. You know, you got the epic backpack, which is huge. You get that. That's the final drop there. And then you get a bunch of potions and other stuff. Pretty helpful. Oh my god. Speaking of polish, what is this crap? Look at that. Door doesn't even work. We can break it though. Because we're a warrior and we're huge. Speaking of polish, what is that? Alright, let's get out of here. Oh my god, somebody died. Look at all this juice. Loot all this juice for him. How'd he die in there? Player corpse. Anybody left? No, everybody made it out. But yeah, like that experience right there for new players is pretty huge, I'd guess. You know, instead of just everybody rolling in there and getting murdered, you don't really learn much. It's exciting, but I don't know if exciting is always fun, right? Like there's a difference between excitement and fun. And it's probably more fun to win, right? Even if it's like a shared win with a team or whatever, as opposed to like doing it all solo or whatever. Yeah, I think a lot of people will kind of graduate to the PvP maps because there's better loot and it's just like higher stakes. But I think a lot of people are going to enjoy the PvE too. Like kind of like what we just seen right there. You're running around in a little group. So here's the PvP map. So it rotates. There's always a PvE map and there's always a PvP map going. You've been playing since 0 and still die on every Wraith, Banshee, Animated Armor, Gargoyle. My warrior has been up to 2-piece purple and blues and still die. This season I went Pally and it feels more comfortable on the warrior with more hours. Yeah, warrior's tough. I can do all those. I can do the Animated Armor, the Banshee, the Wraiths. I can do them all. Gargoyles. But only with blue gear. Well, actually, it's not true. I can do the Gargoyle's the only one I really need gear for because I don't know him as well. But the other ones I can kill. The Banshee, you got to headbutt. You got to headbutt the crap out of him. It's like 3-hit combo headbutt, 3-hit combo headbutt. And you got to just keep him stun locked. The Animated Armor, you just got to learn his attack patterns. 2-piece perps, I was sad. Yeah, it sucks to lose gear, man. It really does, and it can happen quick too. I've already lost the full blue kit. I lost the full blue kit already to a Wraith. I missed 2 headbutts in a row and stammed out, and then he started doing that spinny thing, and he just cooked me. I couldn't get away, and I was done. I had a full blue kit, but I've practiced these other guys enough that I know their animations, and I can do them pretty effortlessly. Especially the ogres, because they drop really good loot. So I practiced those. I made a video on it too. I don't know if it's very helpful, but I tried to explain kind of the animations, because you got to learn the animations. Like this eyeball guy here, watch, I'll show you how you do him. Let's start out with a heavy chain. Oh, we got ads. And then headbutt. 3-hit attack. Headbutt. 3-hit attack. Headbutt. Headbutt. Uh oh, stammed out, I'm in trouble. Talking too much. Now I'm gonna die. And then chain, just stun him. Hopefully we get some juice here. Oh. Headbutt again. The silence is the most powerful skill in the game. These guys, if they're blocking, you can break their block with a shield bash. So you can shield charge into them and break their block. But yeah, it's all about the shield rush. That'll break if anybody's blocking. It doesn't matter who or how many block pips they have. If you do that into them, it'll break their block completely. And if they're not doing that, headbutt them. Oh, there's the gang again. Here comes the gang. Look at them. Look at them all. That's Havardian Fats. It's so crazy we can die to PvE. Yeah, PvE is not super easy. I mean, after you learn it, it's still, well, look who's back. It's Fatty and Havardi team. And the geisha. Welcome back, guys. Welcome to the round table. Yeah, I kind of like that the PvE is hard. You know, it's not easy enough that you can just totally ignore it. But it's kind of like Dark Souls, right? It's like after you understand all the attack animations and stuff and get like their patterns down, it becomes easy. But you mess up, you die. You know what I mean? Like it's not so forgiving that after you master it, you can just kind of ignore it. Like you still gotta do it. It's still hard. I'd give this game like it's like 2 Dark Souls hard. It's like if Dark Souls is like a 5 out of 5 for difficulty, I'd say this game is like a 2 or a 3. You know what I mean? Like it's not quite the Dark Souls punish level. Actually, it might even be more because you do lose all of your gear. That is pretty punishing. But yeah, the like nobody has kind of the complexity of like Dark Souls. You know what I mean? Like they're way more punishing and way more complex. So this guy here, you got the block up. Wait for the block. And then shield bash and break it. 3-hit combo. Headbutt. 3-hit combo. Headbutt. 3-hit combo. Headbutt. Shield bash. Oh, missed. Try to hit him with the chain. Do a heavy attack. And do a headbutt. See, pretty easy. Not too bad once you get him figured out. And this guy here will start with the chain, pick him up, and do a heavy attack, and do a headbutt, 3-hit combo, headbutt. Oh, missed the headbutt. Run. Oh, headbutt. Now I'm low on stamina, so I'm going to hit him with the chain. So I don't have stamina for a headbutt. So you got it. It's like basically headbutt when you have stamina. If you don't have stamina, use your chain to stun them. The gear reset back to blue or whatever is rough on Warrior. Yeah, Warrior is definitely gear dependent. But I mean that kind of tracks with all, like every fighter, every warrior I've ever played in any game is always gear dependent. Because they're mechanically simple, right? All fighters and warriors are like simple kind of skill sets. Like they're not really, you know, they don't have all this range attacks and really crazy attacks. It's all this kind of basic kit. And so what you gotta do is scale that kit up. And then it becomes 80 wolves, 40 copper bars. Yeah. It's punishing, oh, we got a frog, chat. Oh my goodness. We're getting huge. That's our 4th jade frog of the season. We're gonna see how many jade frogs you can stack up. That's my end game. I see how many jade frogs I can get. Oh, we got stuck. Headbutt. Headbutt. Into a chain. Heavy attack. Dead. It's like you can do that, what I just did right there, without gear. But it's just going to take longer. You know what I mean? It's going to be more punishing. Oh, here's a Wraith. These guys are tough. Always start with the heavy chain, though. Do a heavy attack. Headbutt. Headbutt. Do a chain. Let your stamina regenerate a little bit. Headbutt. Oh, I missed. Run. Where'd he go? Headbutt. Oh, oh, oh no. We got ads. Run. And knowing when to run is really important too. So now we got that other guy here. I don't want to fight both. Heal up. Let's try to separate them is what we want to do. Oh, there we go. Headbutt on both of them. Do a chain. Headbutts. Got him. Good job, Havarti. Thank you very much. My life was in danger. I missed my headbutt. Can't miss that headbutt. Oh, what's up, Spidey? Welcome in, Spider-Man. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Sometimes this one ad will fuck you up for sure. 3, 4. Oh yeah. I almost died earlier. I tried to attack this pack of 4 skeletons. Oh man, and I got cursed. I got this crazy curse on me. Oh. Oh, we got a sub! Huge! That deserves a dancing frog. That's what that deserves. Welcome in, Spider-Man. Yeah, we're finally got a weekend here we could stream. I don't gotta work Saturday or Sunday. And this game just hit 1.0, so I figured Kind of celebrate a little bit. Do a little bit of streaming. I do miss streaming every day though, honestly. Like that was some of the most fun I've had in my life. Yeah, we've been working, and we're still doing 10-hour days, but we got 5 days a week now though, so we got weekends back, which is nice. Yeah, I was streaming every day there, or dang near every day, for a year straight to build this channel up and stuff. And that was really fun, but it's not sustainable unless you're huge, you know. Unless you got, you know, 1,000 Spider-Mans all supporting you. Sounds like construction. No, I'm doing, so I've done a lot of house painting. That's kind of been my main gig. But I've been doing, I got a job at the post office. I'm a mail handler. So I throw boxes all day. I do like 15 to 20 semi-trucks load of boxes. We get like all the Amazon overflow, all the UPS overload. We're called an annex crew. Worked at the post office. It's tough, job. It's a tough job, man. It's way harder than construction. I thought construction was tough, but post office is another level, man. Because basically, like construction jobs, you'll spend like a day loading stuff, right? Like you'll get like a big load of sheetrock. You'll load that all into the job, and then like you'll spend the rest of the week like installing and like, you know, kind of dicking around, getting it built. But this is just like you're just loading constantly for like 10 hours straight. Pretty brutal. Yeah, then in the packages, a lot of them are heavy too, man. Because like they got machines that sort all the light ones, that sort all the light and the little ones, but the big heavy ones, they don't have machines yet that can sort those. So that's what we get. We get all the heavy stuff that the machines can't handle yet. But I think eventually robots are going to do all of it. But for right now, it's a pretty consistent job, man. I'm grateful for it. It's good. It's all good. And all the people there are pretty cool. You know, I met a couple sour pusses, but pretty much everybody at the post office is pretty chill, you know. I've been enjoying it. I figure I'm going to give it a year. I'm just going to kind of stick it out for a year and see how it goes. Don't give up. Don't give up, Geisha. I'm coming. I'll save you. I'll save you. Medic. Medic. Man down. Man down. Heal up. Heal up. Oh, that spider's looking at you. Run. Run. Yeah, I've definitely gotten in pretty good shape. Do you need some bandages? Or you need some potions? You're naked! Where's all your gear at, you nerd? Put your freaking clothes on! What are you doing? This is a dangerous place. You should probably eat a sandwich too. You're kind of little. Kind of a little guy, aren't you? You don't got any gear? How'd you get in here? You need a certain amount of gear to get in here. Alright, we'll drop him some baby potions. There's some baby potions. Only need to be level 2? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, you're lucky. You're lucky I was here. You're lucky the huge guy was here to help you out. I'll carry you. I'll carry you. Hop on. Hop on. I'll give you a piggyback ride to the exit. Let's go. Which exit do you got? East or west? Ah, you're in luck. I'm going the same way. Let's roll. Well, slow down there, buddy. Slow down. We don't gotta run. We got time. Gotta take our time. Gotta take our time. Oh, there you go. You got gear. You were just joshing me. Look at you. You're all dripped out. You are a rogue, sneaky rogue. Look at him. Oh, he's a trickster. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There's another one. Oh, he's creeping. He's a creeper rogue. He's probably trying to pickpocket me right now, isn't he? Are you a pickpocket guy? Hero! Yeah, we can be the hero. We can be the hero. Alright, let's go. We're walking to the extraction. Oh, we got some trouble. Oh, I'm out of there. Good job, boys. Beat that nerd up. Get him. Yeah, throwing boxes all day is pretty good for the arms. I've been trying to eat a lot of protein too. I was thinking about drinking some creatine so I get huge like the warrior. Huge. Yeah, 10 hours of manual labor is pretty good. Pretty good for the pretty good workout. All right, I think Rogue's fine. He's at the squad now. He found a good crew. We should probably get closer to the extract. We've been kind of chatting here, dilly-dallying. Oh, I like these. Those help make those good bandages. Yeah, the loot here isn't that good. I've been noticing. I haven't seen any of the upgrade pieces or. Oh, that guy just stammed out. Look at him. Yeah, see, these guys can't do the PvP. They're stamming out, just running around. There's no way they'd survive. Because that's like the main way you die in PvP. Is the other guy will force you to stam out, and then once you're stammed out, they can punish. That's why stamina is such a good stat to stack. Is so you can evade longer than the other guy. Going the right way? Lost. This place is really confusing. Oh, the big guy's back again. Let's see, which way do we go? Spider. Oh, the wraith's up again. Go help with the raid. Good job, adventurer. Did he take the loots? He didn't. You gotta take those. That's what it's all about. Yeah, we need more gold coins. I'm low on the golds. Alright, I think I'm finally... Oh, I'm going the wrong way again. Gotta pay attention here. Yeah, this place is so hard to navigate. Because there's like direct corridors like through it, but then they'll be like blocked off, and then you got to take like a side route. Truth be told, I get lost in all the maps though. Oh, got some danger here. I want to kill those red guys though. The red guys have my upgrade pieces. We gotta separate them though a little bit. See if we can't pull one solo. Oh, here's one. There he is. Yeah, that one down there, he's got our stuff. He drops the upgrade piece. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. We got him, chat. We got him. Oh, there we go. Splintered spear, that's what we want. That's what we're looking for. Then the other guy drops either a shattered shield or a broken longsword. And those are the upgrades for, I think, the epics. Alright, let's see if he dropped one. No, we got a key though. Other than that, that's a nice key. Created skull key. Yeah, you gotta kind of break them up a little bit like that. Fighting too many at one time is definitely trouble, because they'll stagger you. Once you start getting staggered and hit a couple times, they do pretty good damage. Let's see, am I going the right way? Oh, yeah, we're going the right way. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? We got 5 minutes, we gotta hurry. I wanna kill him though, he got away though. There he is. You headbutt them, that's the move, because then they can't do anything. Headbutt, like, silence is like the most powerful spell in the game. It's like the only thing that'll like interrupt a red attack. Red attacks are unblockable and unstoppable. Blue attack is unstoppable. But a silence will interrupt them both. And I think Wizard's got a silence, Rogue's got a silence, and Warrior's got a silence. But the warrior silence is just stamina. Rogues have to use a consumable. Not sure how the wizards do it actually. That might be a spell cast too. But I can pretty much spam it if I have enough stamina. That headbutt move there. It's really strong. They nerfed it too. It used to be 2 full seconds. Now it's a second and a half. Which for PvE it doesn't really matter. Like I can still do PvE with it, but it used to be really good for PvP. I could really control the melee action, but without the 2 seconds, I really struggle. Come here. Come here. Yeah! He's trying to get me to jump off the edge, but I ain't gonna do it. Not doing it. I'm not jumping off the edge. He's trying to get me to charge off the edge. Alright, well, that's a pretty fun run. Ran into a bunch of nerds. Got a little bit of loot. Nothing we really need, but I guess that that spear is pretty good. I think we can do some epic upgrades with that. Any chance you know how to make holy sparks as priest? I know you only play warrior, but apparently beta alpha it was heaven's ability, which is no longer true. It says it's starburst, but no clue what it is. Is it on a piece of gear? It might be on a piece of gear. Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head. I want to say it's on a piece of gear. It's a trait. I know it stays on the ground. Yeah, it's one of your spells. It's one of your spells, and then it leaves the holy spark on the ground. And then like stuff runs into it, or if you run over the top of it, you get like movement speed. Oh, we got another jade frog. Chat, look at that. Got another frog. Do we replace the chalice? Look at all them frogs. Or do we rearrange? Let's rearrange a little bit. There we go. That's looking pretty good there. Yeah, how do you make holy sparks? Let me Google it. Let's see if the Google helps. Used to be created by heaven's abilities. Oh my god, Google's telling me it's a modded Minecraft experience. That's not helpful. We watched Goofy's full 33 minutes on his priest, but that was a year ago. It's not 100% current. Yeah, Goofball is the guy I would recommend talking to. Or, you know what? Go to the Discord. Are you in the Discord? Like, are you in the official Discord? There's a priest channel. Go in there and just ask for it. And if nobody answers, ping this guy named Yak. Yak and Krizak are the two. It says Starburst. Those are the two priest mains that I know of. Yak and Krizak. Those guys are both pretty deep into the priest gameplay. Yeah, ping that guy or Yak. They'll know. Just like ping him in that priest channel. And I think they're both wardens, so this should be pretty helpful. Starburst? Yeah, it's one of your skills, and I think you might need a piece of gear in combination with the skill to make it. Yeah, the goofball guide should have worked too, but yeah, they might have changed it. They've changed a lot of stuff throughout the development of this game. Hopefully it'll be more solid now and they'll stop changing stuff around as much now that we're in the 1.0. I think a lot of this stuff should be finalized finally. And then making guides and stuff like that will be a little bit easier. Because yeah, it's kind of a bummer when you try and figure stuff out and then you find a guide and then it's, you know, out of date. And it sucks for the content creators too, right? They spend all this time building something and then it's not helpful anymore. But that's kind of the nature of early access games, you know. Also, devs need a QA guy, keybinds, buggy AF, professional QA tester, work for lots of gaming companies. Nice. Nice, dude. Yeah, we don't have, they basically got us. They got me and like all the other content creators. And then there's a warden class on the Discord. You got your content creators and the wardens. That's kind of the QA department. And then if Trickery's still streaming, he's one of the devs. He's a really good guy's brain to pick. And he used to stream a lot more, but he's streaming 24 hours this weekend. He's a really good guy to pick the brain because he's the guy who does a lot of the combat tuning. Like he's the guy who adjusts a lot of those numbers and stuff. So he'll know it for sure if he's streaming. Let me see if he's streaming right now. He was trying to do a 24-hour stream. But if you go post in his chat, you definitely have an answer for it. Yeah, he's still up. Yeah, Trickery Omni. He'll definitely get you going in the right direction. Well, smaller companies rely on EA. QA, yeah, it's tough, man. Complain rarely, which reports to relocate. Yeah, and also there's like bias, you know, like you'll have like the warrior guy complaining about all the other classes, right? Instead of like being objective, he'll be biased instead because his perspective. And yeah, if they could afford like a real QA team, they definitely would. Can't fix complaints without solid reports. It's true, man. And that's one of the reasons why a lot of our bugs have persisted, is because that whole workflow chain isn't really here, you know? Like, they're doing as best as they can, but it's definitely a small indie team. Like, I'm actually surprised it's as good as it is. Yawn. Sleepy. I didn't sleep much. I slept a little bit, but oh, look at that! We finally finished it. These plague beetles took forever. We got the banshees killed. Let's clean out the inventory. I feel like we got a bunch of stuff we can sell. Or disenchant. But yeah, there's been bugs that have persisted from early access that's still around. And Unreal Engine has a lot of quirks too. Unreal Engine's kind of a mess. There's a lot of stuff in Unreal that is just like general Unreal Engine bugs. Like it's not even about the dev team a lot of times. It's just like a general dev engine kind of problem. And so they have to get really creative around fixing those solutions. Yeah, finding bugs, identifying them, getting them repeatable. Like that is such a process. Just like the only way to get out of the load screen, etc. Having to play with keybinds, make it easier for me to adapt to. Did not like it at all. You're breaking shit. Yeah, so these menus I pretty much just use escape and the V key. Those are the hotkeys. Escape and V. And you got to click on here to get to the lodge. There's probably a lodge hotkey too. L? No, L doesn't work. Yeah, I hit V to get to this menu. This originally was the only vendor menu, and then for some reason they added this one. Where's it at? Can't even get to it now. Vendors. For some reason they added this, and I think it was an immersion thing because this is kind of cool, right? So this little building, this is where the tailor lives, in this little building here, right? Then you click on the tavern maid, and it zooms over to the tavern, right? So I think it's kind of like they're trying to be immersive, right? And showing you like where these vendors are in the world. And the weaponsmith, he's over here, he's got the little blacksmith forge, right? It's super cool. But it's just, it's unnecessary. I mean, it's great for immersion and like storytelling, but as a UI, it's like, it's first of all, it's redundant. We already have the other system. Lodge should have the same. Yeah, it should. It should have the same UI as this, right? I think really what they're doing, or at least I hope, is that like this painting is a precursor for the model they're working on, right? They're modeling all this stuff out into a 3D environment. And eventually we'll have all this stuff in a 3D environment where you can walk up here. And that's so much more intuitive for new players. You know, well, I need armor. I'm going to walk over to the armor spot and interact with that vendor, you know. I'm going to walk over to the treasurer's hut, you know, this little goblin hut here. And I love these. I love this artwork, man. I think Cole did this stuff. Yeah, I love the whole little town here they got. I just really hope that they have budget to flesh it out. You got the little alchemist tower, glowing green. The enchantress has her own little tower here. Pretty awesome. But yeah, like this, like trying to navigate, like look at that. It's just a nightmare, you know? It's like what the crap, guys? Like that's not necessary. Imagine a menu you have to run around town to access. Efficient players will hate it. Immersion. Yeah, and so if they could have just this menu and then a similar one for the lodge, scrap this whole thing here, right? Replace this with the realized in-game world. Scrap this, keep this, and make another one of these for the lodge and call it a day. You know? So if you have like sweaty people who, you know, need efficient gameplay that's quick, they got these they can click around on. Because this is really quick, you know, you can get to, you know, look how fast that is, right? You can open and close those super fast. It's really nice. So if you had one of those for the lodge as well, and then the world for like people like me who are more into kind of emergent gameplay stuff. You could hang out in town and walk around. And if they had those two systems, I think that would be great. I think that would be like ideal, you know. But for now, this is what it is. And if you want to help us get that realized, you gotta make suggestions on the Discord, you know, kind of give them feedback for it. Say, hey, I really like the game, but this UI is driving me nuts. You know, can we get a rework, or can we get a realized thing? Because they need the feedback too, right? Like, because I've heard Trickery talk about it. Like, he's got a wish list of stuff that he wants to do, and this is one of the things on his wish list for sure. Like, he also sees the problem with it, you know. So they see it. It's just like an allocation of resources. It's like, well, do we work on that, or do we work on bug fixes for the characters, or do we make new stuff? Like, so you got like content, bug fixes. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of a difficult thing, I think, to kind of figure out what direction to go in. And I think the direction mostly comes from feedback, you know. And if they get a lot of feedback saying something sucks, then they'll work on it. If not, then they'll push ahead with content. Yeah, game development's tough, man. You know, it's like you're trying to build this Rubik's Cube, but each color on the Rubik's Cube is attached to a player who's got emotions. And if you're trying to solve this Rubik's Cube while you're building it, it'll start crying and complaining, and like, yeah, game development is probably the most complex software engineering feat. Feedback channel. Some blind. Yeah, there's one somewhere in there. I know they also got a website too. They got a website that they kind of funneled, or maybe they did get rid of it. I think they might have got rid of it. They got a website now where you can go and make posts and stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure where it went to. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Roadmap, known issues, game stats, social links. Maybe it's on the official website. Nah, the official website's still legacy. I do know they made a feedback website specifically for, because the Discord got blown up to like 15K people. It got really loud and kind of messy. We did do a PTR though, and they had pretty good stuff for the PTR. They had like a feedback topic in there, and then like a general chatting. Yeah, it's somewhere. I'll look for it later. But I know they do got a website where you can like vote for stuff basically to kind of help them with like general direction and development, and give like more like kind of in-depth feedback stuff. And another cool thing they do is they have developer meetings. Like once in a while they'll have feedback, get a Discord mod, CM to handle gamers. Dude, they got like 4 Discord mods. Yeah, they have community moderators, and then they have general moderators. And then all of the game staff is on there too in the blue. Yeah, they ban people. I've seen them. They don't ban often, but yeah, they definitely ban people. Try to control it a little bit. But they also don't want to moderate too heavily, because that feels heavy-handed. You know, it feels like stifling, you know. But yeah, they got. I see 3 community moderators online right now. And then they do these dev meet the devs, they call them, where they'll just take general questions. They'll like announce something. They'll spend like it's like an hour long. They do like a meeting on Discord. It's like an hour long. Like the first 20-30 minutes, they'll like introduce like a new thing they're gonna work on, and then they'll just field open questions for like a half hour, which is pretty interesting. And as you can imagine, with open questions, you get some pretty wild questions. Also, Goldbrook campaign, it won't give you your reward. Yeah, that's a known issue. That's a known bug. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend turning any of those in. Yeah, that was on the PTR. And we also have a VIP chat. And we report a lot of stuff in that VIP chat. Which is a little bit... Yeah, the Discord blew up. There's like 15,000 people. It gets kind of wild sometimes. I'm trying to find that website. It was in the announcements a while ago. A long time ago. Let me scroll through it real quick here. See if I can't see it. I'll send you the link if I can find it. They got a subreddit on Reddit. Yeah, we did a pretty good PTR for the Goldmaster. They had that up for like a month. They took a lot of good feedback on that. We had lots of good threads on there. Surveys. Yeah, if you look through the announcements here, they take surveys and stuff. Really just general feedback. And then they'll use those surveys to kind of, based on also what their vision is too. Yeah, the announcements. It's in the announcements somewhere here. So they do have some of this stuff fleshed out. Some of these, what they call it, pipelines. I don't know, it's also dangerous too. Like, you don't want to rely too much on the community feedback. Like, what you really want is developers who have a vision and they just go for it, and then you either agree or you disagree. You're either a fan or you're not. Oh, here it is. Yeah, here it is. I found it. Here, I'll post it in the YouTube chat. Games are kind of like music in a lot of ways, It's either your jam or it's not, If you have a band that just kind of like plays music that people think that they want, it's not going to work out, You kind of just need them to make the album that they think is cool, and then you either like it or you don't. But yeah, that's like the official feedback website there. I'm not sure how active it is. I haven't looked at it much. I usually talk to the devs in the VIP chat, or like when Trickery streams, or the PTR. I did a lot of feedback there, mostly for Warrior, because that's kind of what I focus on, is Warrior gameplay. Get rid of some of this stuff. I don't know if these are used for anything. I got a bunch of them. I guess one stack isn't bad though. We'll just keep 20 of them. These are used for potions or keys, I think. Make key upgrades. Get rid of these tattered bandages. I know I got a bunch of these. And the ears, we'll put those in the ossuary once we get that going. Yeah, we kind of got to audit this inventory. It's getting out of hand. We muled a bunch of stuff over to that. We could probably cook these fish. Or no, I think I already cooked the fish I can. Sell those. Yeah, we get rid of these. Oh! Disconnected. They banned me. I was talking too much trash. Oh no. That was a weird disconnect. They actually have done that before though. There's this one guy, Frangie. It's hilarious. He'll like go crazy on the game and just get like super addicted to it, and he'll like stream it for like 40 hours straight, and then they'll like ban him. They're like, you need to take a break, Frangie. Go sleep it off. I'll give you a little 24-hour or a little 12-hour ban so you can get some sleep. It's kind of funny. So yeah, they're paying attention. Like they're tuned in. Like they watch a lot of the streams. Like, yeah, they're pretty involved. More than most devs, honestly. Like I said, it kind of just comes down to like whether or not you agree or disagree with kind of their general focus and their direction, you know. And that's just kind of a personal choice, you know. For the most part, I love everything they do. I do wish they'd focus on bugs more, and even like less content I would be happy with if we had a more polished game. You know, and like the UI I think would be a top priority, because that's mainly how you interface with all the systems, you know. If you could have like a really slick UI rebuild and like a big bug stomp and like no content for like 2 seasons, I would be cool. But then you got this whole crowd that's just like, you know, crying for more content, so it's like you gotta, I don't know, it's so hard to please gaming audiences, man. It's just, they're rampant, you know. And like no matter what direction you turn, you're gonna make somebody mad. So that's why I say you just gotta have a dev team that you have faith in, you know, you trust their decisions, and you agree with them for the most part. And for me, that's these guys. Like I trust their general direction and stuff. There's little things I disagree with, like the warrior nerfs made me mad. Arg, crashing out over the warrior nerfs. But for the most part, yeah, they're pretty spot on. I think they care. I can tell they care, and that's the biggest thing, you know. That they actually want to make a good game, because all these guys, well, not all of them, but a lot of them are senior game devs, and they quit Blizzard to make this game, which is wild, right? That's a really big risk. They quit their cushy 6-figure jobs to make a new IP, right? Like that's wild. Like that's really wild. Like that's a huge risk. They didn't have to do that. They could have kept working their day job, making bank. So they really believed in this game. I mean, they really wanted to do it. So to me, it feels like an art project almost, you know? Like it feels like they're making it because they love it. They want to make it, you know? Not because they have to, not because it's their job. Well, it is their job, but they chose this job. You know what I mean? It's like they gave up something really safe and easy. I mean, they worked for Blizzard. That's like the biggest gaming company in the world, or one of them. And they gave that up to build this. Right? Like that's crazy. Like most devs would dream of working at Blizzard, right? Like it's $1 billion company. It's like a Fortune 500 publicly traded company, you know? It's super stable. Even with all their recent kind of failures or whatever, it's still like cream of the crop. Get in there, make your money. Like I don't think any game dev is really easy, but like that's a safe bet, you know what I mean? Whereas this is not a safe bet. This is a very risky bet. Which you gotta respect. Or not. Maybe they're idiots, you know? Maybe you think they're idiots. You know, that's an opinion too. Yeah, I try to just look at like the whole picture, like the big picture, you know. And the big picture to me looks pretty dang good. Especially when they start talking about like the direction they want to go with, and how they see this more as like a mini MMO, and like how that'll flesh out eventually. You know, given the time and the resources. I really like their vision of like what the game can be, you know, what they want it to be. Kind of organize this a little bit here. Bandages in all the wrong slots. Garbage over here. So I'm trying to put all the bandages here, all the potions here. Keys on this page. Yeah, we can fill in with all these little pieces here. Yeah, this is Goldmaster. This is the final build here. For now, anyways. They're gonna keep developing, but I think the next step is just to polish. Not sure if they're gonna add new content right away. Or kind of where we're going from here. It'll be interesting to see in the next like 6 months kind of where we go. I think Toad Folk is in the works. I've already seen that. They've teased a new class already. A witch class. So yeah, we got a new class. Got a new map. New dungeon. Bunch of stuff. All sorts of stuff. Oh, stretch. Oh, I gotta stand up. Let's see how. Oh yeah, we're at 3 hours. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, give me a little break here. I'll still be on comms, but I'm gonna be up walking around. Go use the bathroom, refresh my water. Streamer man, walking around the house. Oh, we should see what arena's up. Kind of want to do some PvPs. Also got to finish those lodge upgrades so we can start crafting purples. 'Cause we got plenty of blues now. And then farming for those upgrade chase pieces. So we're almost there. We're almost at We're almost at the end game. We're getting pretty close. Feels pretty crazy. Because like I said, usually at this phase I'm like into like green gear. Maybe some blues. But now we're looking at purples. But I think it feels pretty good. Like I like that they stepped up to the loot like they did. It just makes it that much more accessible. Makes the gear fear less. Got to farm some more ogres. Oh, the tavern made too, because we haven't been able to cook the ogre fat yet. So we gotta level her up. That's a big one. Because getting those food upgrades is a big deal too. Yeah, I gotta look at that stuff again. Oh, level 19, we're almost 20. Nice. Yeah, that'll be good once we get him leveled up. And they took level cap off, so, well, it's 99 now. You can level him up to 99. Heading back to the chair here. resubscribe for 7 months. Spider-Man. Our main VIP. We should VIP Spider-Man. Let's do that. Let's VIP Spider-Man. They've been like our #1 sub for like a year now. Let's do that. Let's figure out how to do that real quick. Try to click on them. How does this work? Manage. Yeah, how do you do this? Use both chat commands. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. There we go. Spidey Man is official VIP. Definitely earned it. They've subbed like pretty much every month. Last year. Pretty awesome. Pretty rare to find supporters, man. Everybody kind of wants to be a streamer nowadays, it seems like, so there's lots of competition for it. But it's rare that you find people who just want to like hang out and hang out in the chat and, you know, just be a part of the community. So it's nice to be able to reward that in some way. Even if it is just a little way. Let's see. Yeah, these we need to upgrade. So we're gonna have to do. I'm afraid to turn in those campaigns though. Oh, what's that? Oh, got another follow. Thanks, Mad. Appreciate that, man. Heck yeah. Thank you for the follow. Huge. We'll give you a little dancing frog. How's that? That's just for you there, buddy. Little dancing frog. Alright, let's look at these upgrades. Oh, this one here we need to get to level 2. So we need simple rope, glint, and the gear. The gear we can get pretty easy here with this guy. I think we need to probably disenchant. Let's disenchant one of the storehouse plans. I know we got a bunch of those. Ooh, and the campfire. We need to do the campfire too. We got 5 storehouse plans. Okay, so now we got the essence. Let's go back here and barter for a gear. Oh, we need the goblin goggles. I got those on one of the alts. Here we go. There it is. Barter for the gear. Oh, we need glint. Gotta buy one of those. Alright, now we get the gear. Okay, now what else do we need? We got the gear, we got the simple buckles. We need rope. Oh, and 3 more glint. So let's buy the 3 more glint. Alright, so now we gotta get rope. Which I think the tailor can make. Yeah, we can only make 1 though. So we're gonna need a bunch more linen. Let's look in the loom and see if we got. We only got one regular. See if we can buy some. We can only buy one. We can buy a bunch though. Here, let's buy all this. And throw that in the loom. Hopefully there's enough here we can buy. Ooh, look at the blue backpack. I think I want to buy that too. Alright, so we got a bunch of, let's go to the loom again, throw that in there. Process that. Oh, he's also a first-time chatter. You know what we do with the first-time chatters? Give them a free huge. Yeah, was it 3 each? Let's see if we got enough. We'll have to go kill some skeletons if we don't. You go back to the vendor, craft some more. 4. I think we got enough. Alright, we got it. Alright, so we can do a level 2 sawmill now. So all this stuff can start processing. There we go. Now we'll be able to make blue weapons. We get some more chopped wood for the fireplace. We should upgrade this too so we can burn this grave marrow. Because this stuff, so like the wood, it'll burn and it'll generate these resources like coal and like tree resin and stuff. It'll generate those. And this one has a lot. This one has gems in it and all sorts of stuff. But we need to upgrade our campfire to do it. So let's see what that takes. Alright, we got the ash bucket. We almost got the rough stone. So we got to collect the fire powder. We've been avoiding that. We need to go get some fire powder and bone dust. So it's goblins and skeletons. And we'll do some mining to get... Oh no, we got plenty of those. So we just need fire powder and bone dust. And the ossuary we still haven't unlocked. We need a candle and bone dust. I think we can make candles. Where's the crafting bench? Here we go. Yep, we can make candle. Ooh, takes a stone though. Alright, well now we got that. Let's look at it again. Okay, so now just 1 bone dust and some fire powder. So let's go kill some goblins. Kill some goblins, some skeletons. We'll upgrade that next. And then we're on to tier 3 for the lodge upgrades. And then we can start upgrading our blues to purple. And then we're 1 away from legendary. And we can start making legendary gear. Oh nice, we got a fresh lobby. Alright. So let's go up this way. This is where extract is. There's goblins along the way. The ogre too. We'll hit the ogre up. Oh, are you guys ready for a game key? Should we give out a game key? I got 2 left. We can do that after this run. Maybe play some marbles. You guys want to play some marbles? Frog's breath. Right, I think we got the stone. What did I say? Oh, the fire powder and bone dust, the skeletons and goblin bombers, I think. Yeah, the hemorrhage damage is nice, 600. There's one fire powder. I think we needed like 10 though. Oh dang. So if you switch weapons, it stams you out. Because people were cheesing it and they were like switching weapons like in combat. So they had to put that in there to stop them from switching. Which makes sense, but it's punishing if you don't have something in that slot and then you equip like that. It could be really devastating if you're like looting in combat. You get stammed out. You're the tree bag. I don't see the tree. There it is. Some rope too. I think we might be past the rope though. Hello. What's up, priest man? How you doing, man? First time chatter, gets a free huge on the house. Welcome in. Huge. How you liking the priest? Priest man. Oh, I think someone's already here. Oh yeah, 2 people. They're killing the ogre. Oh, someone just stammed out in the ogre cave. We got 1 fire powder. Alright, I gotta follow too. What's up? Welcome, welcome. Oh no, he's down. Here, I'll come save you. Don't give up. Don't give up. No, he gave up. Why'd he give up? Is that your friend? Are you gonna take all of his loot back to him, or are you robbing his corpse? Oh, he's robbing his corpse. Look at that. We'll rob his corpse too. You just robbed that guy.
I gotta take it back to him, dude.
Yeah, right. You just equipped it. I seen you.
You're damn right I did, because I don't have any gear on.
Oh, here, let's kill this guy real quick. Alright, I got a blue sword. Got a blue paladin sword. So why did that guy...
Drop that?
Why'd that guy give up?
Dude, I have no idea.
I thought he was your friend. He's not your friend?
No, he was a random in here, but he added me. But I don't know why he just gave up. I just needed the damn ogre thing to get away from me for a minute.
There you go. You take it. I put it on his corpse for him. Yeah, I put the blue sword on there. You can have it.
Oh, I appreciate it, man.
Huge. I think he killed him. I think that guy killed the other guy. I think they were fighting over it. And then he lied to me, told me it was his friend. That's hilarious. PvP and the PvE map. That's what that looked like. It's hilarious. It is frustrating though, like when you're trying to like do like one of those things and then somebody else comes up and it's like they're like trying to do it before you do it. Like it'd be frustrating. Yeah, that ogre can be pretty tough until you get some gear.
Yeah, I lost all my gear the other night because I glitched out. So that was awesome.
No, yeah, it happens. Have you been working on your? Are you newer?
Yeah, I'm a little. I used to play, but I'm new to the paladin and kind of the new mechanics.
Yeah, just remember that your lodge is like. Your lodge is your main progression, right? And then after you get your lodge squared away, you can craft all sorts of stuff. The gear...
Yeah, I'm trying to find steel tongs right now to upgrade my forge.
Okay. Yeah, the chances of finding it are super rare. So, have you found any other lodge upgrades?
Yeah, I found like the... shit, what is it called? the floor plans, the Infernal Ledger.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
found those pretty
So
easy.
so disenchant those and then barter with the goblin, and you can barter for the ones you need. Because like the chances of you finding the one you need is like super rare, but there's like that barter system that built in.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to try to do that then.
Yeah, that's how you do it. It's kind of like gear. Like you're not gonna find the gear you want. You disenchant everything, and you craft the stuff that you need. It's kind of the same system for the lodge now too. I think that's new for this season.
Okay, that makes more sense. Because I know I've been
Yeah.
disenchanting like the gear and stuff so I can upgrade mine, but I do like
Yeah.
how you can actually do a map where you don't have players trying to kill you the whole time.
Yeah, right. It's a huge difference because it's so hard to progress when you're fighting other people. But the PvP maps do have way more loot. They got like twice as much loot.
Yeah, I've noticed that. So I'll do solos and just do a straight like supply run and just get the hell out of there. Because like if I had to go against you right now, oh, I get my ass whooped. I lose all my.
Huge. Yeah, I got like purples and legendaries on.
Yeah, exactly. That's not even a fair fight.
No, you get I still say like skill is the main determining factor, because I've like beat people up naked who have like full blues. But yeah, I think it goes skill, class, because there's certain classes that are meta, and then it's gear. And if you're like equal skill, gear's gonna beat you every time, you know. And like then there's no gear caps, so it can get kind of unfair for sure.
Yeah, I've noticed that. That's why I stopped playing before, because every time I went in, dude, I get this third partied left and right.
Yeah, yeah, and the community is really small too, and that the problem is there's a core of about 20, I'd say about 12 people. They're like the VIP content creator guys who are just super sweaty PvP nerds. You know what I mean? Like they chase the meta, they know what the best class is. And you're going to run into those guys a lot in the PvP maps because there's not that many people, you know? If there's like 300,000 people like Ark, you're not going to run into those guys very often. You know, it's going to be like 1 every 20. Now it's like every time you're fighting these guys and they're going to win, you know? It's kind of rough. So, yeah, I like the PvE
yeah, for sure.
too. I like the PvE too. It's fun. And then running into people like you, and if I can kind of help you, you know, understand the lodge a little bit better and kind of help you get your feet on the ground. I think the game has a lot better chance of surviving, I think, you know.
Yeah, I have noticed that there's not really a whole lot of people on here. Like I've run into guys that I added, you know, months ago, just randomly in the game all the time now.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, I think we're almost at 1,000 players. I was hoping we'd get back to like 4,000. That was kind of our peak during early access. But yeah, we don't have a marketing budget, man. You know, it's a super small dev team, and they don't have any money to market. So it's all about grassroots community building. You know, like just getting your friends to play and trying to help the players that do play enjoy the game so they stick around. Because that's one of the main things I hear is like people are like, oh, I don't want to play it because nobody else is playing it, and it's just kind of like this bad spot, you know. It's like,
Oh yeah, for sure. Like my buddy, he just got a PC, so I'm gonna get him on here. But I think the main difference now is the PvE, where you don't just get attacked the entire time. There's
yeah,
gonna be a huge difference.
yeah, I'll give you some breathing room, right, to gear up. And you know that the arena you don't drop gear, right? So you can go
I
in
did not
there.
know that.
Yep, the arena you do not drop gear. You don't even use your consumables. So you can go in there and practice. The east server is way more populated. So if you want to get into some arena matches, go check that out, and then you can get some practice. And the Warden's Hub is the same thing too. You can duel in there for free.
Oh, okay, yeah, I knew about the Warden Hub because that was the same as the last social area.
Yep. Yeah, they changed it a little bit. But yeah, get into those arenas, get some practice. Get your save up all your best gear. Like I wouldn't even use your best gear. I'd just save that for the arena. And then like at the end of your session, you know, like go do some arena get some practice, because it's gonna take some skill to beat these guys. They're good, man. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, there was one time I was just minding my own business. Next thing you know, I'm attacked, and I had no chance, none at all. It was awesome.
Yeah, and they'll wait for you to get into a fight, you know, and then they'll hunt you down, man, and just gatekeep, you know, because it's fun for them to just win all the time. You know, it's kind of toxic.
Oh yeah, like shit. Last night I just got into a fight with a couple goblins, you know, just running around, and mid-fight I get attacked by a warrior. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And he's like, oh, GG. I'm like, no, that was not GG.
Yeah. Yeah, the extraction games are rough, man, and the gear does drop a lot more now. They juiced up the gear, so like you'll find blues a lot easier. I'm already, like I said, I'm already in legendaries and epics, so you're gonna come up a lot quicker. So it won't hurt as bad to die, but it still sucks to lose your kit. You know, like.
Oh yeah, like what I'm doing, like kind of what you were saying is I have one of my stashes.
She's awesome.
I'm just slowly upgrading my gear. Like I have half a blue set in my stash right now, just slowly getting a full set.
Nice. Yeah, I would recommend taking that into arena and practicing with that, and then just run greens maybe on these extraction maps until you get like more comfortable. Oh, here's somebody coming. Get him! Jump him!
Attack!
Get him! Iron Sword, your days are numbered. The Doom's found you. Nah, he's out. He's out.
What other maps do you not drop gear? Is it the dungeon that you don't drop gear to?
Yeah, the new Morthog dungeon, and that's really fun actually. It's like a full raid encounter. There's like a bunch of elites you gotta get through, and then there's the big Morty boss at the end. And he's like a World of Warcraft kind of style boss, and he drops epics and legendaries, and then you also get a quest every week that drops a legendary too. So it's pretty sick.
Yeah, I tried to do it yesterday, and then I got stuck. Like the first gate that you unlock to go in, as I'm walking through, the gate comes down and I'm stuck. So my party just kept on going.
Oh, you got trapped behind the door? Oh, that sucks, dude.
Oh no, I wasn't trapped behind. I was trapped in the door. Like the door came down. I couldn't even see my person. I was just standing there looking stupid.
Oh, that's terrible. I haven't had that happen yet, but yeah, that's a bummer. You got out with your gear though, right? When you quit, did you get your gear back?
Yeah, I had all my gear, but I lost all of my consumables, which that sucked because I purposely put a bunch of stuff ready for Morthog, and then I couldn't even participate. It was fantastic.
Oh man, yeah, it's rough, dude. Yeah, make sure you're working on your tailor and your alchemist. Get those guys leveled up so then you can make better potions and bandages. That's the two vendors I always focus on.
Sweet, man. Oh, yeah, I'll do that. I appreciate your help.
Yeah, GG's, dude. Have fun out there.
Yeah, you too, buddy.
Don't worry too much about the gear. Like I said, your progression's in your lodge, Get that lodge built up. And then you get to keep that all season, GG's. She's awesome. Been playing with it for a while now. Are you talking about Spider-Man? Thinking about becoming a warrior player for a second player. Skill is a big portion, I think. It is. People underestimate how much skill really matters. I'd say it's like at least 70% of the encounter is skill. And then the other like 40% is class meta. And then kind of like the situation is also really important. How big is this map? So that was the biggest map we got right there. It's called Greenwood. That's the biggest, most open one. First time chatter too. Everybody knows what we do to first time chatters. We give them a free huge on the house. Huge. Yeah, skill is the main thing in this game. And it's kind of like more of an Eastern style action combat game. It's not really like most Western games. It's more like Dark Souls. You know, there's those iframes with the dodging is super important. Stamina management, it's all super important. Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys the video real quick. So this is me in the social hub. And I'm not showing it to you to like prove how good I am. I'm just showing it to you to like prove like how much skill does matter in this game, right? It matters a lot. This guy had a full blue kit, playing warrior. I was naked with a white weapon. This is kind of a fun video. It's like a little 4-minute video we're gonna watch here.
Playing warrior. A couple days. I don't know.
Yeah, I got like probably 800 hours. I've been playing since pre-alpha, like last October.
Are you wearing blue? Is that blue weapon or something?
White weapon. That's it.
Wow.
Just a white weapon.
What you do to my? That was
No
my
gear.
grandpa. What you do to my grandpa?
And watch how much I can bully him.
Choose your destiny. Flawless victory. Choose your destiny. Flawless victory. Fight.
He's stammed out right there. He can't dodge at all. So you just got to eat all that damage. And I got to really beat him up to kill him, but I can outplay him because I just know more moves, you know. Should not DC if I'm tinkering in the menus in the game. Yeah, I disconnected earlier too, just hanging out in the chat. 3 times DC talking to you, browsing quests and vendors. I think it's a server deal. I think they don't have much money for servers, so they got to try to limit how many people are on the server, so they kick people who are like inactive or whatever. See, he's stammed out again. He's not managing his stamina at all. But I really got to put the damage into him to beat him. See, you can dodge out of that move right there. But he doesn't know that. And this is a brand new player. He's got like maybe 4 hours on Warrior. So it's like a big skill gap, you know what I mean? But I got no gear. So gear isn't a factor all the time, you know what I mean? Now if you have 2 people who are equal skill level, then of course gear is gonna matter, right? Or if they got like the meta class plus some gear, they're gonna win. You know what I mean? Even if you outskill them. The meta class is gonna beat you, you know? So you can dodge out of that punch. You should not be getting hit by that punch. So he's just standing there. Ooh, that was a good one though. I spun like that. That was pretty slick.
Finish him.
But yeah, that just
Grandpa, welcome back.
just kind of goes to show like it's not always about gear, you know what I mean? Like it's mostly skill and then gear, or no, I'd say class, and then gear. I'd say gear is like the third most important factor. Right, let's go again. So I think we got some of our stuff we were looking for, but we didn't get all of it. Oh, we need spiders, carrots. We got to get spiders and carrots too. Here, I'll show you how big that map is. So there's Greenwood, which is kind of like the big I'd say like the premier map. And then there's another version of it called Greenwood Night, which is the same map, but it has a bunch of different mobs, a bunch of unique mobs, and they're way harder. And it's nighttime. There's Morthog's Dungeon, which is a full-on dungeon with mini bosses and elite mobs. Pretty awesome dungeon, actually. It's really cool. I really love the design of it. There's all these like little walkways and paths you got to get across. There's the arena, which is like a small arena for PvP, which you don't drop loot in, which is really cool. And then there's the Warden's Square, which is part of Goldbrook. Goldbrook's another map. And then there's another one called Crypts. And Crypts is a pretty small map, but it's very dense. It's got like 3 layers. And it's dense in like its little narrow corridors, and it's kind of designed for like creating PvP encounters. And that one's also full of like really elite mobs and like really challenging mobs. But the Greenwood's probably the biggest one, and it's pretty nice and sizable. How's the mage? Mage is strong. Mage is very strong. Frost, like the ice wizard, I get cooked by all the time. Or should we do some? Let's try and do some arenas. Let's see if anybody's playing. Oh, what's up, Toad Hunter? Welcome in, dude. I think you followed earlier too, didn't you? Definitely getting this when it comes to console. Thinking about either playing Warrior or Paladin. Yeah, Warrior's my favorite, man. I love Warrior. And Paladin's pretty similar too. You got a lot of block pips, lots of armor. But he relies more on like kind of like magic attacks and stuff, which I'm really into, like the melee type combat, you know. Which he does that too, but it just feels a little bit different. Let's see if anybody's in arena. Now you guys are gonna watch me get outskilled. These guys are gonna kick my butt. I'm pretty out of practice too. I've been hanging out in these PvE maps. my skill is pretty low. Here, let me get Iron Puncher. And you got to use all these tools as well. Let's see if we can't get some arena matches. Yeah, I know they're working on a console. They're working on a console build. But it's not out yet. But it's definitely in the works. Originally, it was supposed to be released with this Goldmaster, but they pushed it back because they didn't feel it was quite ready. They want to polish it up a little bit more before they get into a console release. 40 seconds. Not looking good. Arena looks pretty quiet right now. Oh, there we go. Got a match. But yeah, there's probably not a whole lot of people. There's probably only a couple people in here. So you gotta wait in between rounds. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I got this weapon. I don't want that. There we go. Should have brought my axe. That was a mistake. That was the first mistake. Should have brought my axe. Because the warrior really shines when you use the full kit. So like, you close the gap with the shield, and then you get in with the axe and do some heavy damage. What do we got here? What do we got? Looks like a priest. Probably yak. We're probably gonna die. Oh no. Oh, he's resetting. Oh, we got him stamped out, but he's beating me. Oh, wrong button. Oh, I messed up. Alright, heal up a little bit here. Try to stop him from healing. Yeah, see, I should have brought my axe. There's a couple opportunities there I missed to finish him up. Can't put enough damage into him. And he's resetting. Oh, now I'm in trouble. Oh no, stamped out. I think he's got me. Oh, GG. I think I could get him though. I think I got him. I stamped him out a couple times. I messed up. An axe. I definitely need my axe to do more damage. Just can't get the damage out. Yeah, priest is pretty strong in the right hands, but it's definitely a high skill class. This guy's pretty good. Oh, I should have hit. Oh no, I think he got me. Oh. Oh no. GG.
GG, bro.
See, he outskilled me there. Maybe the priest and the... Actually, I think the warrior is probably the worst class right now. But I think that was definitely skill, and maybe a little bit of gear too. It might be like equal gear, level, I would say there. And then class is a little bit stronger, maybe a little bit equal on the skill too. But yeah, warrior is not in the best place right now. Oh crap! I forgot my axe again. Yeah, I need to bring that axe in. And then I think we'll have a better shot. I caught him a couple times, but I couldn't really punish with the mace. This really wasn't doing enough damage. But I can kind of see where I'm messing up, you know? Yeah, I forgot we'd looted that second mace there. Let's see, we got somebody else or the same guy? You can kind of peek through there and see him. I can't tell. The desktop audio off. Oh, different player. We got a rogue this time. What happened to my headbutt? My headbutt totally landed. Oh, that could be it.
GG.
GG. I'm gonna die to poison here in 2 seconds. That was super close. I pretty much had me poisoned. If you would have played a little less aggressive after you'd poisoned me, you would have won. Yeah, rogue's tough though. Yeah, we gotta remember to get our axe this time though. Oh no.
GG.
Alright, we got one more. Or no, did he win 2? Or do we got one more? I got one more. Yeah, we can't get hit with that cheap shot. He's got a really nasty stun called a cheap shot. Oh, he's got me. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, we need to get the axe. I think that'll help. Because we hit him a couple times, but man, it's just not doing much damage here. We gotta gym that. Let's put some gems in that. But I don't feel like he's got, I don't feel like he's outgearing me. I feel like he's outplaying me, and then class a little bit. Like I said, Warrior's not really in a good spot this patch. So that matchup was mostly, I lost because of skill and then class, I would say. But mostly skill. He's mostly outplaying me. Like the balance in class isn't. It's kind of bad sometimes. Warrior's pretty good though. I did. Yep, I'm on East right now. I usually duel. I usually go into the arena on East because there's just more. There's more PvPers over there. I don't get as good of a ping, but. Yep. Yeah, he plays over there. He usually plays East because he's EU. Most of the EU guys play on East. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever beat. I don't know if I've ever beat Adriano. Oh no, he's way better than me. I don't think I've ever beat him. I'd say he's one of the core like PvP community. Oh no, Warrior's not in a good spot right now. Oh. Oh, GG. Yeah, I think that was him. Could be the Adriano. Yep, I think that's him. Yeah, but I don't know if I've ever beat him. There's about 12 guys. Nah, I didn't almost have him. He knows when to reset. And he knew he had like a little bit more damage, you know? We'll try though. We might be able to get him. We got some pretty good gear. We're not quite decked out, but we We got pretty good kit here. Oh, stammed out. I'm in trouble. Oh, nice.
GG, man.
Yeah, I tried just pure axe that time. Didn't go well. What kind of gears you got? Are you watching his stream? You got at least epics, I would guess, right? Almost. I didn't even hit him that round. What are you talking about? Almost. You got perps? Nice. Yeah, I got one legendary and then perp. Except for my weapons. My weapons are blue. So I got kind of a mix of gear here. So probably about equal with gear then. If he's got purple weapons, and I got blue weapons, but I have legendary pants, you know. So this is mostly like that fight was mostly skill, and then I'd say class and gear is probably about equal. I do got epics. I got epic gear, but my weapons are blue. And I got one legendary pants too. So if he's got full epics, it's about equal. I might be a little bit more geared than him. But having a purple weapon is really a lot more damage. But these help a lot, especially these guys here are really nice. 11 damage, look at that, that's crazy. Oh, Paladin. GG. No, I messed up. I hit my potion instead of punch. I remember that 9 key is for the punch. Uh-oh, now I'm stamped out. Bad. Oh, I missed 2 headbutts. That was a close one. GG. Yeah, he just about had that one. Yeah, that last that was pretty close. I stammed out there. I'm not hitting the right buttons. I keep keep messing up my my iron puncher. Priest Main 34. It sounds like a road. Sounds like that's what you'd name a road. Priest Main 34. Priest Main Road 34. Box office 256. Oh, was that you? Are you playing the Paladin? I figured you'd be playing a priest. Oh, this could be it. Oh, I think he's got me. Oh. Dude, I had no health. First time chatter, welcome in. Reminds you of Dungeon of Eternity. I've never played it, man. Is it kind of the same gameplay loop, like extraction maps and arenas and PvP and stuff, or? Dungeon crawler, been up for years. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't played many VR games, or any VR games for that matter, because I don't have VR. Uh-oh, uh-oh. We're in trouble, we're in trouble. Oh, nice. Yeah, see, he weapon switched there and tricked me. That's good. That's how you're supposed to play the warrior. You gotta switch your weapon to confuse him. Get him used to one style and then switch. Alright, we gotta get him this time though. Nice, man. Yeah, that death ball is tough. Yeah, I see he's weapon swapping good. And then punishing with the death ball. That was pretty good. Fun to fight other warriors. Dungeon crawler been out for years. Does it got like the full loot PvP? Yeah, I've always wanted to try VR. I've just never pulled the trigger on a VR set. I imagine there's probably quite a few games now. I don't know if I could stand wearing a headset though for like full sessions, you know? Like I struggle just wearing headphones. And they got glasses too, so it's like all this stuff in my head. I just need like a full helmet. Just need a full helmet with all the gear. Who we got over there? Can't tell. Maybe a warrior again? Maybe? Can't really tell. Oh, rogue?
Impressive?
Nice. GG.
GG.
Yeah, we gotta play a little bit safer with the rogue. Pretty good. Let him try to like bait out some attacks, and then try to punish. Oh, stammed out already. I cannot use my. I can't use my. I can't use my skill. It's not working. Can't throw my hook.
GG's.
GG. My number 1 key wasn't working. I couldn't use my chain. That wasn't good. Hopefully my mouse isn't going out. Sometimes the 1 key is kind of buggy. Oh, it's Frangie. Nice. Frangie. Yeah, I couldn't use my 1 key. That was weird. See if we can get it to work this time. Oh, we gotta check our food too and make sure we got food. We're stamming out pretty quick. I think we might be out of food. We'll check that next round here. Yeah, that guy's awesome. He's a streamer too. He's the guy's son keeps banning because he plays way too much. So he's probably in full legendaries or and perps, I'd imagine. Yeah, one. Yeah, I still can't use it. That's not good. Let me try and. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, there we go. Oh, but then see, it went off right away. Yeah, this is not going to go well. Yeah, if I can't use my chain hook, it's like my whole gimmick. There we go. Oh, that's it. GG. Almost had him. He said 1 HP. Mostly rogues so far. Lots of rogues. Yeah, but Franchi, he's been playing like... He's playing so much that the devs are banning him so he'll sleep. I wonder what kind of gear he's got, I'm curious. Oh, that's not good. GG. Tried to get an axe out there at the end. Yeah, we keep stamming out. We gotta check our food. Maybe we do double stam food. That's a pretty big upgrade. Well, we still got 2 adventures left. I kind of hate to waste that. I think we just go with that. Yeah, we need to get this upgraded too. That's a pretty big one. Goblin pot. We could get the copper pot, but the goblin cauldron. I'm scared to do the campaign because I've heard that they're not working. Like, people are finishing them and they're not getting their rewards. Oh man, we haven't even started this. Yeah, we need to get this. And bartering for it's really tough. Cook food. Oh, and that's a tough one, the meads. We struggled getting those meads. And we gotta get her to level 5. Yeah, our vendors are not looking very hot right now for finishing those. We're gonna have to roll with the food we got for now. But yeah, if you can get 3 like high quality foods, pretty nice. Pretty nice buffs. But a lot of these guys are like what I would call like the PvP community of this game. And most of them, that's like all they really care about is just fighting people. And so they practice a lot more. Whereas I do arena once in a while, but I haven't done any PvP extraction maps this entire release. It's only been 3 days, but you know what I mean. It's not my focus. I'm more interested in the beating up the goblins. A little more my speed. I'm old, man. Stuff's hard. Hands are starting to hurt. Alright, we gotta get a W here. I think we only won like maybe 1 or 2. We beat that paladin. I think that's the only guy we've beaten. Oh, he left. I think that's why the timer reset. Let's see. Yeah, the timer reset. I think that means he quit. Yeah. Yeah, he quit. That's too bad. So we'll get a free W here. We already got our weekly arena quest done though, so. This one's a practice. Well. Oh, 1 minute left. Maybe that's why. Let's try to get one more. Try to get one more in there. I think I'm going to make a video. I'm going to make a video today about the lodge. So that's been like the main questions I've been getting in chat. Is people not really understanding how to do the lodge or like how important the lodge is. So I think I'll do a short tonight. probably stream another couple hours here, and then we'll make a video. All right, this is the last 1v1. Before they had the arena, they had this, I actually think it was kind of cooler. They would have Sung on the Discord. He would call out, he would make an announcement on the Discord saying, hey, arenas are up for the next 2 hours, or the next hour, or whatever it was. And everybody would show up because that was like your only chance to play arena. And so if you were interested in that gameplay, like you'd show up, you know? And I thought that was kind of cool. But with it up all the time now, I guess 1v1s aren't up all the time. So that kind of consolidates a little bit. But it's kind of like resets on seasonal stuff. Like everybody kind of shows up, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of fun to get, oh, another warrior. GG.
GG, man.
Oh, that feather maybe? That'd be feather sword. Yeah, he's getting out of my headbutts really easy. I landed like 3 of them and he just evaded out of them. What's that? Coming down? No?
Good time to heal.
Oh! Ah, GG.
GG, man.
Yeah, I swear I landed like 3 headbutts on him, but he seems to know how to get out of them. Yeah, feather sword. Figured it was him. Alright, that's probably it for arenas. Got 2v2s, we could try that. We can see if anybody shows up. Seems like there's enough people playing, maybe. Two v 2s are pretty fun. 3v3 is crazy. Are you guys ready for game key? We got any lurkers in the chat? Anybody looking to try the game out? Oh, we got 2v2. Donkey Kong, huge. Thanks for the follow. Getting quite a few followers. I think we're up to like 340 something now. Let's see who we got. Use some 2v2s. Well, well, well. Now we're on the same team. How you getting out of all my headbutts, man? Seems like I never land them on you.
On my screen, it looks like you're just shy from hitting it. Like you're like an inch away.
Jeez, man.
Right there. Oh, don't play with my food! Wait, how am I still standing?
You got it, Feather. You got it. Get him. Get him. Avenge me. Avenge me. Ugh, so close.
Good job, y'all.
We'll get you next time. We're coming back. We ain't done yet.
All right, we gotta focus the priest because okay, we got let's try to snare the rogue and pin him down, and then just turn on the priest. I think that's our best bet.
All right, gotcha. Oh man, missing all his headbutts. Oh, I'm terrible.
Ow!
I'm terrible. Sorry, I missed like a dozen headbutts. You got this though. You carry me. Carry me home, Feather. Carry me. No.
Yes!
GG, guys. Oh, he's not dead yet. He's not dead yet. Oh, now he is. Okay.
GG's, yo.
GG.
Hey, was that poison helpful?
Yeah, I missed like all my headbutts. So it's terrible. And one hit him and it didn't do anything. I don't get it. Sometimes it seems like it doesn't work. Maybe the shield blocks it or something? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, 2v2 is pretty fun though. It'd be better though if you had like a really good comp and you did pre-mades. So then you can have like a real solid strategy. Alright, we got 2 game keys to give away. Two game keys. How are we gonna do it? We're gonna play some marbles. Marbles on stream is kind of fun. Oh, I don't know if we're getting any more matches. It's a minute already. We'll give it a little bit more time here. I'm gonna download marbles. Yeah, I kind of want to get rid of these keys before the weekend's over. I'm not going to have much time during the weekday to stream. Oh, I guess I could go into the PvE map too. Ask players in game if they want another key. But marbles is kind of fun. Oh, we need some chatters first for that. Marbled. Are you ready for some marbles, Donkey Kong? You might be the only one playing. You might have a sure victory here. Have you played this game? Eldegarde. First time chatter, free huge on the house, as is tradition. 3 minutes on the matchmaking. I don't think we're getting any more games. Does it look like your kind of game? Or are you just kind of checking it out? I think with the PvE maps, it's going to broaden its audience a little bit. But the combat is kind of specific, you know what I mean? I don't think the combat's for everybody. It's kind of Dark Souls-y. A lot of twitch reflex needed. Even the PvE will stump a lot of new players. And then the PvP is just like, forget about it for some. Oh, you tested it? Nice. Like a free weekend or something? It's changed. It's changed a little bit. I've been playing since pre-alpha. And it's the same basic game, but yeah, it's changed. Now they got the PvE mode, which is like pretty good for new players, or just like players who aren't as like Twitch game orientated. They're not like as, you know, action per minute or whatever. Some people, that kind of gameplay just doesn't work for them. Like me, I'm old. It's hard for my hands to keep up sometimes. These kids these days. Let me see if I got a window for marbles. Might have to just share my screen. See, what do we do? Bongo, buckshot. Let's do this first one here. Alright, type play in the chat if you want a free game. Play. No, we got some lurkers in here. There's gotta be somebody watching this stream, right? Type play in the chat if you want a free copy of the game. $25 value. Oh, there we go. Vixen on it. Donkey Kong, there we go. You guys got a 50-50 shot. Anybody else? Anybody else want a shot at a free $25 game? And this is a full copy of the game. We got big. All right, they got 3, so that's 33% chance each one of you wins. That's pretty good. Let's give it like a couple more minutes here. Maybe like a minute more. See if there's anybody else lurking. This is a good way to, I mean, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, I don't want to pay for it because it might shut down. Well, here you go. I mean, this is like a free copy of the game. All right, first time chatter as well. We got a first time chatter out of the weeds. Pretty huge for you. Oh, we got Odd there. All right, follow too. Thank you. All right, anybody else? I'm gonna call it here in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Last call. Here we go. Good luck, guys. Hope to see you in the game. Here we go. Here go the marbles. How do I follow? Oh, how do I do this? How do I do this? Can't I just follow one of them? How do I just follow them? There's gotta be a way to just like follow them, right? I guess I gotta do this manually. Oh, I think Big died. Big's down. Blobbar's in the lead. He's gonna win his own pre-game. Oh, here we go. Now I'm following. Looks like Odds. Looks like Odds in the lead. Yep, Odds right behind Blobbar. Blobbar's gonna win his own game. It's rigged. It's totally rigged. I'll give you it if I win. I'm totally gonna win. Look at that. Blobbar's in the lead. What a champion. Oh no, Odd caught up. Odd's number. No, we're neck and neck. Neck in neck. Oh, Blobbar's victor. Oh no, he died. What a loser. Oh no, it looks like Donkey Kong. Wait, who's gonna win? It looks like Odd got stuck. What's happening here? Oh, did Donkey win? Who won? Confused. Looks like Odd. Or Old. Old Dog with new tricks. Is he the winner? Confused. And Vic's number 2. And where'd Donkey go? Oh, he got knocked back. Blobber's the winner! Yay! I won my own game. Huge. Alright, so we got Old Dog and Vic. Congrats, guys. You are proud owners of Legacy Steel and Sorcery, aka Project Honor, aka Eldegarde. You know the map? Yeah, I cheated. I boosted. I was a booster. Yeah, I'll give you guys each a copy of the key. Probably won't be streaming during the week. We gotta go back to work, so you know how it is. Yeah, here, let me send you guys a message. Oh, just in time for ads, too. Gotta get that ad revenue. Massive 20 cents a month. Here, I'm gonna pull you guys up in Twitch here, and I'll send you a message. Yeah, just respond to the message and then I'll know got the right guys. And Old Dog. Okay. Get the key for ya. Your white 3. There you go, Victor. There's your copy. Enjoy the game. Hope to see you in there. Have fun with it. If you got any questions, feel free to come back. Join the Discord too. Lots of helpful people in there. All right, old responding. Hello. Let me get you your key. Alright, it's working. Nice. Yeah, enjoy the games. Those are courtesy of the dev team. It's a small team, so they don't really have much marketing budget, so they do things like this. They give the streamers keys, and then we can hand them out to kind of generate some word of mouth. So if each one of you guys like the game, you know, talk your friends into playing it, get them to buy a copy, so on and so forth, we can slowly grow this community, turn it into the best third-person action combat, mini MMO, extraction, looter game in the world. You know what I mean? And that's how it's going to happen. It's just us playing the game and enjoying it, talking to our friends about it, and that's it. You know, that's the whole shtick, as they say. Alright, how do I get out of this game? I'm stuck. Can't get out of the marbles game. I guess we're in marble mainstream now. How do I quit? Let me out. Let me out. Race menu. It won't let me quit. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they trapped me in there. They didn't want me to leave. Marble mainstreamer. Yeah, it's kind of a fun way to do it, you know. You know, it's random, so anybody gets it. The first 3 keys I just gave away to people who said they wanted it in chat. It's kind of fun too. You know, they're just chatting, and I say, "Yeah, you want to try it?" and give it to them, and then kind of nice to do the marbles too, though. Otter, welcome in. Good to see you. We're almost level 20. I'm getting kind of hungry though. I think I might take a little break for some foods. Yeah, I think we'll call it there. Let's raid somebody. Let's find someone to raid. Who we raiding here? Eldegarde day 3. We got the goofball. He's got a bunch of viewers already. Who do we got here? I wonder if Trickery's still going. He might have called it. He did a 24-hour stream. It's pretty awesome. Oh, Airly? Nice. Oh no, he's playing World of Warcraft. Man, there's a bunch of streamers. Who do you guys want to watch? Who should we raid? Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Yeah, let's go raid Goofball. He's my buddy. He's got a bunch of viewers already, though. I don't know if he needs my viewers. But we'll raid him anyways. He's a good guy. Go say hi to Goofball, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, we had 20 viewers? What the crap? That's huge. Well, go say hi to Goofball. You guys have a good rest of your weekend. See you next time.